See. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Acklon here, and welcome back to each one of you. I hope that you had a wonderful Christmas, and if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also click the link in the description down below, because it's always better when it's live. I am very happy to be back, albeit not for a long time. We're probably going to be hopefully today, hopefully tomorrow. Well, definitely today. I'm here all night. But then maybe tomorrow still. We'll see. Wait, what? Oh. No, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That doesn't matter. All right. I'm not even sure how many people will show up today. It is the 28th. I'm thinking to myself, Twitch is going to be pretty dead, considering the fact that, you know, most people are on holiday. Most people are chilling the fuck out. So I'm thinking most likely not many people. Looser, how you doing, brother? Hey, I'm not keeping you awake. Canny Has, how you doing, brother? How you doing? I'm not keeping you awake. I'm just chilling. Boss man, I hope you had a wicked Christmas. Same to you as well, bro. My Christmas was fun. I'll tell you guys about it in a minute. But yeah, I had a pretty fun Christmas, I think. Big Ronnie, how you doing, brother? I'm still not sure how many people will actually show up today. Meggie Do Chaos, how you doing? Happy to have you here. Thoughts on Lost Ark? Have not played it, have no idea, Kenyas. Want to play it, but have not yet. What do you think of the Riot lawsuit, 80 million settlement? What? What are you guys talking about? Why is there so many? What settlement? What lawsuit? Did we cover the lawsuit? Bro, I haven't been anywhere near my PC the last 3 days. Like, since the last time we streamed, I've been away from my keyboard, away from my PC, in most respects, away from my phone. I've been traveling. I've legitimately just been traveling. Mon time. Fox says, yeah, no way, don't care. How you doing, brother? Dear boss man, mine was chill. First one spent by myself and thoroughly enjoyed it. Nice. I did not spend this one by myself. How was everyone's Christmas? What did you guys do for Christmas? I went traveling, dude. I've been all up and down the Whale Coast, like crazy. Oh, I mean that's old news, to be fair. That's been going on for like a few months now, a few years actually. I think this happened about 3 years ago. Aquatic Meat, how you doing, bro? Watching this Mad Season Marathon vid. Nice. Ariani, how you doing? What do you mean, what is Christmas? Did you not have any Christmas break whatsoever? Oh yeah, my Christmas was insane. Ida, how you doing? I'll tell you guys all about it in a minute. So children's stuff with presents and all. Nice. I didn't do any presents. Although I did buy myself a couple of things. But I don't know if that does buying yourself something count as a gift? Because I did buy myself a couple of things. But I don't know if that, I mean, it's not really a gift because you don't, I mean, you know what you're going to get, right? You're the one who bought it.
You look like you've lost some weight.
The Crab, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Really appreciate that. How you doing, brother? Merry Christmas to you as well, sir. Merry Christmas to you as well. I want to know what everyone was doing on Christmas. Fidget TV, how you doing, bro? If you buy it yourself while drunk, so you don't remember buying it, then it's a gift. Yes, but I was never drunk. I don't drink, so, well, I'll drink, but I'll never get drunk. I don't like drinking that much. I can usually have like a couple of beers nowadays, and then I'm just tired of the drinking thing. Considering the fact that I spent my Christmas at a craft beer bar, that makes little sense, I know. But, you know, that's where I was. I was at a craft beer bar. And I was at a craft beer bar yesterday as well. Different one than the one that we were at for Christmas. This says for my cats. I don't know, though. I don't think that counts. Your cats can't buy you gifts. What kind of world is that? No, I basically, so what we did for Christmas is we took the car and we drove out. So there's two ways of driving around Cape Town. One is the highways, which, you know, fast, but it gets you where you want to go. The other is the ocean roads, right? So it's literally the road runs next to the ocean. So all the way you're driving, you're looking out over the coast. You know, different coastal regions, small little coastal towns and things. And the one that runs next to the ocean where we're at is called the Whale Coast Route. The reason they call it the Whale Coast Route is because the whales, from the months of June to early December, basically most of the whales in the world make their way to this spot where I live now. And this is where they breed. This is where they have their babies. So you see a shit ton of whales in that period of time. So it's called the Whale Coast Route because as you drive, people say you'll see like hundreds of whales just having their babies. So the first place we went to, we stopped at this little place to have breakfast. And the place now is a penguin sanctuary. So they have you pay $1.70 entrance fee, which goes towards preserving the penguins. But then they have these penguin nesting grounds. And you just see penguins everywhere. It smells like fucking shit, dude. It stinks. But it's just penguins all around you. And I have this one video, actually, where a penguin came like this close to me, dude. We were standing in the road. We were sort of walking. And these 4 penguins just decided, hey, we want to cross the road now. So this one little fuck, he came like this close to me, sort of looking at us. Just standing there, just looking at us. Like chilling. So we first went there. But what's the cool story behind that place that we were at is that it used to be a whale hunting yard. They used to sort of coax the whales into this little area, and then they would kill the whales there, get them out, then harvest them for all of their shit. Now, whale hunting is illegal in South Africa, so it was changed to this penguin sanctuary. So all of the facilities, the entire town used to be this whale hunting thing. So you have these restaurants that's built inside the old, whale hunting buildings and lodges and stuff. So where the whale hunters used to do their business, you have restaurants built there now and bars built inside. So it's really fucking cool. So we went there first. That was early morning, say about 10 a.m. or something. We went there, spent about an hour and a half there, and then we continued up the Whale Coast route. Drove past a couple of really, it's weird. It's like neighborhoods, but it doesn't neighbor any cities. There's nothing in these little towns. It's a town, there's no shops, nothing. And the people actually choose it for that. They don't allow any business to be opened there. They don't allow for, literally nothing. It's just a place where you live. And it's the most expensive houses you can ever fucking see. With their own private beaches and stuff that you can sort of go down and have fun with. So we went to the private beach there. We had a swim. And then back on the road, and then we ended up in Hermanus, which may be the most beautiful town I've ever seen in my life. So we spoke to a couple of the locals there, and we said, so how do you guys make money here in Hermanus? Because you can see literally from the get-go, this entire place is built for tourists. Right? So it's not really a very industrious town, if you will. And the guy looked at us and he was like, you don't come to Hermanus to make money. You move to Hermanus when you've made money. Literally, the local just said that. He's like, this is where you move when you already have money. No one comes here to make money. Because you can see from everything, all of the houses, literally all of the businesses, the streets, you can see that that's a place with money. There's a fuck ton of money. But they have this incredible food court. It's like literally outside, one of the largest things I've ever seen in my life. Just like an entire block of just restaurants and these chairs outside, where you literally just take a chair and then you can pick from whichever of the fucking 100 restaurants around you want to eat from. It's insane. So that's where we had Christmas dinner, and then we made our way to the brewery, the craft beer brewery, which wasn't actually that great. The one thing I've realized about craft beer is that I don't like it. I don't know why, but most of the craft beer is bitter as shit. So yeah, we spent some time there. Some of the beer were okay, but most of them were absolute shit. But they have these, they bring out these tasters. It's like just a tray with like a shit ton of beer on it. And then you can taste all of the different beers, and then you can order the beer that you most want. So that's how I spent my Christmas. Well, people who feed and other companies, well, hunting should be illegal at Blizzard as well. Sadly, gaming companies don't do that. Who did you move to Cape Town with? Pikarku, my brothers. How you doing, Pikarku? No business, quiet neighborhood, I guess. So, Maslin, it's... Those neighborhoods are built for and by rich people. So the vast majority of those houses don't even have connection to electricity. There's no internet. There's nothing. It's just rich people with their solar panels and their wells. You know, they basically go there. It's basically holiday homes. Very few people live there full year round. They go there only to go on holiday, and then they fuck off afterwards. Buddha, how you doing, brother? Morning, Akko. I have a theory that you probably have already covered, but I want to see what you think of it. Before the Draenor content route, Blizz was funneling resources into that Project Titan MMO. Right after that, they had to funnel more resources into turning that scraps into Overwatch. Do you think they are doing this again? Not necessarily, because the content route for Warlords of Draenor makes a hell of a lot of sense. It's a good question, Buddha, but if you pay attention to what happened with Warlords of Draenor, so Ian Azikostas took over from Tom Chilton back in 2013, when Warlords of Draenor just launched. So basically what happened is, Warlords of Draenor was Tom Chilton's sort of final brainchild before he left the World of Warcraft franchise. And then he handed over the reins to Ian Azikostas. So the problem there was that Ian had to deliver on an expansion that he himself most likely did not believe in. One of the biggest things that Blizzard did was they made a bunch of mistakes with overpromises and underdeliverance, because the things that they promised, I don't think they were capable of delivering. At least not at the time. I think at the time, what they started to realize very early on is that the engines are really struggling with the garrisons there. And they most likely decided if we add even more functionality to these garrisons, the engines are just going to drain this fucking zone. I don't know if you guys remember what happened at the beginning of Warlords of Draenor. Anyone here played Warlords of Draenor from day one, I guess? Alright, there was a time, for those of you that didn't play, right at the beginning, where you literally could not log in if you were in the garrison. If you found yourself inside your garrison, you couldn't get into the game. If you finally did get into the game, you couldn't get out of your fucking game. Like, you couldn't get out of the garrison. You'd literally, as soon as you tried to get out of the garrison, the game would crash. And then you would just be back in your fucking garrison. It was a nightmare. It was an absolute... And this continued for almost a week and a half. Yes, it was a massive phasing issue, Ariani. Like, huge phasing issue. It all started because literally the way Warlords of Draenor launched was you start this sort of backstory, pre-patch little thing, then you get on a boat, and the boat takes you to Draenor. Well, actually, you go through the portal, but the portal sort of arrives, the portal sort of puts you where the harbor would be eventually. Okay, so you arrive by boat, but then you walk up this little winding road to where you have to start your garrison. There's a little thing you have to click on to start your garrison. The first time I clicked on it, it immediately kicked me out of the game. Like instantly, I just crashed. Then I logged back in, clicked on it again, crashed again. Logged back in, clicked on it again, crashed again. And I was like, okay, I'm not clicking on it again. I'll just continue questing, and I'll come back when it's fixed. Surprise, surprise. The only quest you have there is to click on the little thing to build your fucking garrison. So there's no way to continue the game until you've got your garrison set up. The game would not let you build the garrison. Then I think they took almost 12 hours, if not longer, almost a day, to finally patch it so that people could build their garrisons. So finally you could build your garrison. The problem now was that once you were inside your garrison, you couldn't get out. So you were again stuck, not being able to get out. This took almost a week for them to resolve all of those issues. Eventually, some people could get out. I was one of the first people. I think it took me almost 2 days. But after 2 days, I could finally get out of my garrison. But then I didn't go back into my garrison. The issue is then I ran into another bottleneck when the quest line sent me back to my garrison. And I remember standing in front of the gates of my garrison and going, I don't want to. I don't want to go into this fucking place because I know once I go in, I'm not getting out. So I took a chance. I went straight back in, and I couldn't get out. But luckily this time around, I think it lasted for like probably half a day or something that I couldn't get back out. Then they did a restart of the servers. Servers came back up and I could go out. So I could continue my quest lines. But this was the nightmare. And I think that nightmare put a massive stop to pretty much all of the plans that Blizzard had for Warlords of Draenor. Because I think that's when they realized our engines can't do what we were hoping to do. Of course, they should have realized if you're going to have the entire population of World of Warcraft build on one particular spot, of course the engines are not going to like that. It would have been much better if they had the population sort of spread out to build on different areas, the garrison that they would have wanted, or at least had the garrison opening up much later, not from the get-go. It shouldn't have been the first thing that they sold to the player base. So I don't necessarily think that the delay for Warlords of Draenor had much to do with Titan and the sort of hustling or rushing to get the scraps together for Overwatch, considering it was two different teams. So the WoW team would not have been affected at all by the Overwatch team. Right now, I think... So it's interesting. Let me explain it this way. There are fundamental problems within Blizzard Entertainment, and I think everyone agrees with this, right? There are fundamental problems within World of Warcraft that's probably been building for a very long time. It's not the first time that we've seen cracks within Blizzard. It's not the first time that we've seen the game coming out half finished, half baked, not really well thought out. You know, Legion had an incredible amount of problems before it all got patched and fixed. BFA never really even got patched and fixed. They just sort of painted over it with patch 8.3. And now with Shadowlands, it's completely and utterly falling apart. Now, I do think that Warlords of Draenor was probably the first time that we started to see the underlying problems from Blizzard Entertainment make its way into the game development. AJ Xavier, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think what you need to keep in mind when it comes to Buddha, what you need to keep in mind is when there's problems. So we saw this with the No-Clip documentary. We saw this with the Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy documentary that we were busy watching the other day. And I've seen it with there was a developer that once spoke. at the gaming convention. It's the GDC, the Game Developer Convention. By the way, brilliant watch if you care about things like that. It's on every year, and every year they get different developers from the industry to have these talks, these sort of educational talks. Absolutely phenomenal to watch. I've been going down a rabbit hole for the last few months on the GDC, but only if you're interested in shit like that. If you're not, don't even waste your time, because it's just a bunch of developing nonsense. But if you like shit like that, you're gonna enjoy that. But there was a developer that I watched who used to work on oh my god, it was actually not a bad. I think he used to work for BioWare, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he used to work for BioWare because he was one of the developers that worked on Baldur's Gate, if I'm not mistaken. He was one of the developers that worked on Baldur's Gate. And he actually told the story of how the underlying problems within EA was fairly easy. Like, it didn't really affect the game development cycle until it did. So what happens usually is the company is falling apart because the company is shifting and doing their own thing, and there's sort of underlying problems. But for a long time, the game developers are sort of free to keep doing what they're doing, keep doing a job, no one cares. Eventually, those problems of the company will start filtering into the game design. And I think Wallet Adrenaline was the first time that we saw the company problems filter into game development. And that's why the game was literally not up to snuff. I think most of us agree that it wasn't anywhere near as good as it should have been. And I think we're going to continue to see that happen. I think over time, I think with every new expansion, Blizzard's problems are going to become more and more relevant and more obvious. If you look at how Blizzard is trying to fix their problems, it becomes clear why they won't. Anyone want to take a guess as to why Blizzard will most likely not be able to fix their problems? Because I have a theory. It is just a theory, so don't buy too much into it. But I do have a theory as to why I think they'll struggle to fix their problems. EX, that's one of the reasons. But wanting to give shareholders more money isn't always necessarily a bad thing. Like, if you do it the right way, you can give your shareholders a hell of a lot more money whilst also giving your players exactly what they ask for. Seeing red flags in WoW? DJ the Small Cat, yes. I would say that was too early days, right? It was far too early. I can't believe we've been streaming for almost 20 minutes and not a single person have noticed the fucking drapes. Not a single person have even gone, hey, Akalon, nice curtains, bro. Fucking hate you guys. No, it's not even that nice. It smells funny. I hate the new smell of curtains. So my entire room stinks of new curtain smell. Ariana, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. Thanks for noticing. Lady Black, how you doing? No, not enough profit short term? No. The reason I think Blizzard isn't going to... So this is just a theory. I don't think Blizzard knows what the problem is. Look at their approach right now to trying to fix the game. Coral, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at their approach. Alpha Mentality, how you doing, brother? Lath, how you doing, brother? It's one thing if your stuff is well made, polished game with optional microtransactions, but when it's a low quality product, But Lath, that's exactly why people don't freak out, myself included, about the cash shop for Final Fantasy. I hate cash shops. Absolutely despise them. I think they have no place in games where you already pay a sub, right? You're already getting $15 a month out of me. You don't need extra money. And if you do need extra money, we have to start talking about how the fuck you're wasting money. Because you should make more than enough money off of me just through my subscription. But why have I not made a single video complaining about the cash shop in Final Fantasy XIV? because I don't see Final Fantasy XIV's cash shop as subtractive, which is the main difference. World of Warcraft's cash shop is 100% subtractive. You can see how they take things that should be in the game because the game has so little to offer, and they're moving it to the cash shop because they want to make more money. Whereas in Final Fantasy, it almost always feels as if the cash shop is an optional place. There's like a crap ton of things in the game to do, and the cash shop is simply optional. Right? There's like extra stuff in the cash shop. But even if you removed Apocalypse, I'll try to remember to stop swearing, but it is hard. Let me ask you guys this. If Final Fantasy removed their cash shop tomorrow, do you think there would be a lack of content in Final Fantasy if the cash shop was removed entirely? No. Because the cash shop has some cool stuff in it, and there's some cool stuff that people would really want. But I don't think you'd miss anything. You'd most likely find that the game still has more than enough stuff in there to really make people happy, and to really enjoy the game. Now, from Blizzard's perspective, let's take a look at what Blizzard decided was important in their game. As soon as these lawsuits hit, the first thing Blizzard did was they started to cover girls up in the game. Female characters had their bosoms covered up. Some female characters were even turned into fruit bowls to make sure that, you know, there is no such thing as suggestive females. Now, I don't want to assume too much here, but I think, and I think this. I am a neckbeard. I know. I don't know the first thing about women, but I think very many women out there like looking sexy. It's just a guess, but I think so. Like, there's many women who really like looking sexy. There's many women who like to wear short skirts, maybe a low-cut top. You know, she wants to look sexy, and she doesn't actually mind when people notice it. Don't be creepy about it. Don't grab her boob or her ass because, you know, she's showcasing some of it. But if you're noticing and you're sort of going, wow, I think she feels nice about that. Otherwise, why would she wear it? If she didn't want people to notice, she'd most likely walk around dressed as a nun or some shit like that. Although that could also be a fantasy for some guys. So I don't know exactly. Find clothing that isn't a fantasy for men. That in and of itself must be quite the struggle. But I think there's many girls who really like looking sexy and who don't mind it. The problem, and I fully understand this, is the hypocrisy of it all. When the only people that you have in your game that looks anywhere remotely sexy are females, then it starts to become sexist. Because basically you're building a game with eye candy that literally only exists for men. Now let's compare that to Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, you have women that look incredible. Let's be real. Right? Yeah, you have your waifus, but then you also have male characters that women absolutely drool over. Because it's fair. No one complains. Because for every female character in the game that you can go, oh my god, that's waifu, there is a male character that you can go, oh my god, that's husbando. It's fair. You see, Blizzard doesn't think this way. Because Blizzard themselves don't quite understand where the problem lies within their worldview. And I believe it's because they're all stuck in California. The bubble of the Blizzard folk. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think I told you this a few months ago as well. Do you know what Blizzard internally blames for the failures of BFA? Shahrazad, yeah. I mean, look, the only women who pretend that they're not as thirsty as men are liars. Anyone who is actually honest about it knows that men and women are equally thirsty. There is one big difference, though, between men and women. Men can oftentimes be more crude in how we express ourselves. Whereas you won't ever get a woman who says to her female friends, oh my god, his dick is amazing. I just want to bounce on her or some shit, right? A woman will say the same thing, but dressed up nicely. Whereas a man would very easily say, oh my god, I can't wait to see her naked, right? Her tits are going to be fucking on fire, bro. And we would say that and we wouldn't care. Because men are, generally speaking, far more crude in our expression. But it boils down to the same thing. Horny little fuckers. All of us. All of us. I found a woman like that. It's a crazy story. You obviously do get goals. I think if it's goals among their best friend circle, you know, and they feel really comfortable to have those kind of conversations, then they could probably be just as crude. I'm more talking about men in general. Even if it's someone that you kind of know, you'll be far more crude than what a lot of goals would be with people that they don't well know, right? But all right, so here's the thing. Grocky, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's what Blizzard internally blames for the failures of BFA. Now, you guys have to hang on to your fucking hats and tits and dicks here, because it's a banger. They believe that the election of Trump led to the reception of BFA. The fact that Trump was elected and it sort of divided America, even though more people than just Americans play World of Warcraft, but the fact that Trump was elected and the fact that Brexit happened meant that people were so divided already that now they release an expansion about division within the Horde and the Alliance, and that meant that people just didn't fucking like it to begin with. And this was, this was a developer that fucking told me this from his own mouth. This is a developer that works for Blizzard Entertainment, told me straight up, no jokes. That's one of the reasons, at least, they think World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth failed. Do you see the problem that lives within World of Warcraft and within Blizzard? From the Netherlands, followed your videos for a long time. Great to see you try Final Fantasy as well as many others. Stay awesome. Grucky, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Goral, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The thing is, right, and I don't even blame them for that, because they can't help it. These developers are so ensconced within the brainwashed, fucked state that California is, that to them, that belief is real. It's real. Okay, so for them, it makes sense that, yeah, we just launched the wrong expansion at the wrong time. At no point do they look at their expansion and go, well, actually, it was just a shit expansion. It was actually just a shit expansion. No real if, buts, or maybes here. Arcanox, how you doing? So that's why I think Blizzard will never be able to solve their problems. They seem to live in this world where men and women aren't the same. They seem to live in this world where now they're pushing all manner of bullshit. You know, one of the biggest insults, as far as I'm concerned, is this pushing of Pelagos. Now, Pelagos is the second open transgender character in the game. They managed to write really the full first open transgender character in the most boring, bonkers fucking way possible. No one cared about Pelagos. Like, they couldn't even give Pelagos a good backstory. The only interesting thing, according to Blizzard, about Pelagos is the fact that Pelagos used to be a woman and then became a man when they died. Outside of that, there's nothing interesting about Pelagos. And then, to top it all off, now Pelagos is becoming a god. You know, now Pelagos is becoming a god. And it's like, bro, if you're going to try to push a concept like that, have some respect for it. Because we're not just talking about a small little concept here. We're talking about people that actually suffer dysphoria, right? Which is in and of itself a pretty serious thing. This is not a trivial fucking matter that you just sort of willy-nilly approach. If you can't do a topic like that justice, don't put it in your game. Don't use it as a cheap selling trick to try and get people on board when the vast majority of people look at that. And I have trans people in my community that looked at that and went, this is bullshit. This is so clearly bullshit. Right? Because they don't, no one wants to feel like they're being talked down to, you know? You don't want to feel like you're a token, which is what Blizzard does so often now. They turn everyone into a fucking token, and people realize, people aren't stupid. No one wants to be a token. No one wants to be there simply so that someone else can go, look at us, how inclusive we are. So if you're not going to do something that makes sense, and if you can't do it justice, then don't fucking do it to begin with. Rather just leave that alone. Because what they did with Pelagos, it just doesn't make sense. Everyone is looking at that storyline and going, you've taken the most boring character in the game because you didn't write the character well. You could have done so many things. By the way, if Blizzard really wanted to, they could make Pelagos a really compelling and interesting character, but they didn't take any time to try and make Pelagos into an interesting character. You know, they could have used the fact that Pelagos was one thing in life and now one thing in death as allowing Pelagos to have a different outlook on what is happening within Bastion. None of that. None of that. Instead, Pelagos failed every single trial. You had to help Pelagos with every single one of his fucking trials. Couldn't ascend to save his life. And now becomes a god. It's like, okay, so the moral of this story is fail at everything and become a god? What are you doing? This story makes no sense. But it doesn't make sense because that's not the point. The point is Blizzard thinks if they virtue signal hard enough, they'll convince everyone that they're actually a good company. That's literally what Blizzard is all about. Giving you this shit story also gave you the deterioration of the Star Wars franchise, and in other things, Game of Thrones ended well. True. Like, yeah. Steve Denuser loved the ending of Game of Thrones. Also thought that Star Wars, the new Star Wars, is amazing. And one of the writers that works for Blizzard currently was part of the people that wrote some of the new Star Wars shit. So, you know, is anyone surprised that World of Warcraft is as fucking scuffed as it is? I'm not. I am not. Politics is the main problem. My theory is that it is corporatism. Steve Jobs said in an interview. Oh, Grucky, we actually watched that interview a couple of months ago on the channel. You are correct. It is corporatism. But remember, corporatism is... what corporatism does, right, is it creates empty shells. Most of these corporations these days are completely devoid of any sort of talent and passion. They are just money printing machines. That's what they do. They just want to print money and put as little effort in as possible to get maximum profits out of whatever they're doing at the time. Now, what ends up happening with these companies, because they're completely devoid of talent, is they start grabbing onto these political hooks in a hope that if they cater to a specific group on the internet, then that group will love their game. The problem is with Blizzard, they're catering to the 5 or 6% of Twitter people that are completely fucking nuts. No one cares about the 5% on Twitter that have lost their minds already. Right? But Blizzard does. Blizzard thinks that what that 5% thinks is what the world thinks. So that is sort of a very long answer To your question, Buddha, that makes sense. Ocean fishing in 20 minutes? Oh, wait, ocean fishing where? I had this idea about this statement that Shadowlands finished the 3rd chapter of WoW. Besides lore-wise, maybe it's meant that Legion, BFA, and Shadowlands are the 3 era chapters, and the next expansion will be the start of a new era, and maybe change the game fundamentally. Feroxita, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I don't disagree with that. I think it's possible that the next expansion really does kick off a brand new story with a brand new type of storytelling. I'm just not filled with a lot of sort of confidence that that's going to work, or that it is going to be as good as we hope it's going to be, because I don't think it's going to be. Steve Denuser, if he's proven anything to me, it's that he doesn't know how to write a good story. All right, before we continue with any of this negativity and shit, I want to know, what did you guys do for Christmas? Understanding the reference? Oh, Miss Mage. Heavensward so far, absolutely insane. To everyone? Oh, yes, that is true. If they're going to do Dragon Islands and try to do Heavensward, oh my Jesus, please no. Don't let them try to copy Final Fantasy. They don't have the writing team to copy Final Fantasy. Alpha, so I'm gonna make tomorrow, most likely, I'm gonna do some videos about my time in the Crystal Tower. So I'll give you guys my thoughts on the Crystal Tower. I'll give you guys some thoughts on my time in Coils of Bahamut. And then I'll do a video as well about my time so far in Final Fantasy leading up to the Vault. So those scripts have semi been written already. Because everything was fine with Heavensward, I'd say, until the Vault. By the end of the Vault, Heavensward truly gripped me. That I would say right now, Heavensward is fairly equal to ARR for me in terms of enjoyment. I'm enjoying both of them equally. But I can very well see how by the end of this journey, why Heavensward overtakes ARR. I can absolutely see that. And yeah, I am still salty as fuck about what happened to Hoshivant. Yes. Verexita, I don't know if it's so easy. I don't know if it's that easy. Bashil, how you doing, brother? To fix World of Warcraft, I think is going to take far more than just simple tricks. I don't think you're gonna fix World of Warcraft with a single aspect. If you want to fix World of Warcraft, you're gonna have to go at it from pretty much every single angle. Grucky, what the fuck, dude? Why are you quoting my man's final words? Why are you quoting my man's final words? Oh my god. Bro, I was distraught with the death of fucking Hoshivant. Bro, that was rough because I really liked him as a character. He was so fucking awesome. I mean, to see that happen, it was just like, oh my Jesus. No. No. Why are you killing him? I like the fact that they have the balls to do that, though. Like, I think that's insane to me. It's the fact that they actually had the balls to just go, screw it. But I didn't fail him. They need to remove the writing team, demote Ian to encounter designer only. Okay, that would be a good step, I think, in the right direction. Bizno, please. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you. And Thrones influenced so many media. True. Look, losing your favorite characters is definitely never fun. But there's very few things that get you as involved in a story as knowing that none of your characters is safe. I didn't stand in front of the mechanic. It was thrown at me. Hoshivon saved my life. He shouldn't have done that, though. I have plot armor, and he doesn't. He should have just let it hit me. Because if it hit me, I would have been okay. I have plot armor on my side. I'm the warrior of light. The crystal would have brought me back to life. Please no please. Thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome officially now to the channel. Happy to have you here, bro. Ferexito, which private server are you playing on? Cherry on the cake. This is true, Bashield. That scene with his father, yeah, that one was the one where you sort of felt a little scratch in the throat. I mean, Ascension doesn't really have class design. In Ascension, you design your own class. But I know there's another one, Revelations, that also put a hell of a lot of work into the design of the game. Frosar, how you doing, brother? Conquest of Azeroth. Okay. I've never really played private servers World of Warcraft. Never really saw the point. Also can't stream them, so really is no fucking point. From what I understand, it's illegal to stream your private server games. So yeah, I've always just been sort of like, yeah, who gives a fuck, you know? I'll do whatever. There is law reason for why you can't just heal Hoshivant? What's the law reason? Or am I still... Do I still need to get there? Arcanaut. So legality is great. Yeah, but I don't want to try... Because Blizzard could very easily get me kicked off of Twitch. So easily get me kicked off of Twitch. If I started playing a private server... All they have to do is complain to Twitch, and Twitch goes, sorry, no longer streaming for you. Oftenest, how you doing? Happy to have you here. Look, all Blizzard has to do is reach out to these private server guys and ask them, hey, do you want to come work for us? Because I can tell you now, vast majority of people that work on private servers clearly love World of Warcraft. You wouldn't run a private server if you didn't, right? You wouldn't. Who the fuck would? It would be a waste of time. So it would help if Blizzard actually went to people that cared about the game. Because I think, by the way, that right now is one of the biggest reasons why World of Warcraft fails in its entirety, is because there's no one left at Blizzard Entertainment that actually gives a fuck about that game. No one is perhaps a strong word. There's definitely some people that care, but not enough. Nowhere near enough people that actually care about the game. The bottom line for Bobby. Yeah, Bobby Kotick can suck my dick. Terran does care. True. Terran does care. But Bobby Kotick and... Yeah, I really dislike that guy. So fucking much that you have no idea. I can't stand that fucking guy. There's no one in a leading position that cares. True. It feels like, at least from what I can tell, it feels like there's a leadership problem insofar as the leader of the development team is far too busy trying to figure out how to make the company more money than actually figuring out how to make a fun game. When I look at Ian, I don't see a person that actually cares about the game that they're designing. Doesn't seem like he really gives a fuck about the game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just we just met with Matoya here for the first time. Of course, chat had to fucking scamaz me again. Peachy Kate, how you doing? You know, he cares about raiding. I don't even think he cares about raiding anymore. And I don't necessarily blame him for it. It's a picture of nervous energy. Yep, you can feel it when playing. It's about cash grab, not entertainment. True. I hate that you guys keep up the rows. Like, why? I've already seen Matoya. She is absolutely fucking not waifu. Need some G-Shed action. Vanixer, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate Colin TV. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I have a little bit of G-Shade on, but I kind of like the way it is right now. I don't want to do too much more. You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid. Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I am in your debt. Colin TV, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Saro Rogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone pirogo to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead. Why did they go into a cinematic moment for what I would consider to be not that big of a story moment? Before I continue this quest, let's go do this first. Wait for people to log on. Savin Raven, how you doing? Can I enter the... I can enter the cave again, right? Skis, how you doing, bro? So what happened with Tifa Lockhart? Who the hell is Tifa Lockhart? I have no idea who that is. Where's this herb garden? Oh, just in front here. Alright, never mind. Oh, I've never played FF7, so I've no idea. I wanted to play 16, but now I found out that it's actually, 16 is actually delayed, which is super fucking sad. Considering 16 would have been my first ever, you know, offline Final Fantasy. Sad, but the right thing to do. I don't mind the fact that they decided to what do you call it? That they decided to delay it. I like the fact that they at least communicated with the player base. Siegfried, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm very glad that they communicated with the player base. What I'm more worried about is that how is Yoshi P doing it? Like, seriously, how is it possible that Yoshi P can actually run 2 games at the same time? Do you guys have any idea how much work that is? He's running both Final Fantasy XIV and he's running Final Fantasy XVI. Right. Getting his employees to do their best. I mean, he does have 2 teams. It's not as if it's the 14 team that is also working on 16, correct? More guys, no. After fixing Final Fantasy 1.0, making RR, anything is possible. Also true. Also true. I should probably stop doubting the man. The bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you are strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It is all I am capable of. I'm a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and clumsy. Oh, poor guy. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily, but even in this, I needed assistance. Unless I make myself more useful, it is only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so. If only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are our guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak with them and acquire the information I need to survive. What a sad fucking story. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all those quests. Fuck that. Heavensward writing team. Waiting for the day Yoshi P becomes CEO and has a say on all products. Do you think he would want to be CEO? Alright, should I go do my class quests? Because people keep making fun of me for not being, for not having all the fucking, spells unlocked. So fine, let's go. But SE would make better games if he was. I'm definitely not going to disagree with that one. So I have to go traders here. Wait, where the fuck are the... What? Alright, screw it. No, where am I... Where's the Traders Guild? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, wait, maybe I'm not on the right floor for that. No. Miners Guild? Why did I see Traders? I don't know why. I saw Traders for some fucking reason. Anyways, let's go do the quest here. Click the quest name in the top right, the smaller one, it will open the map. Yeah, but I can't travel to the Aetheryte straight from the map there. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alea has received another letter. Enochian. Increases damage dealt by 5% while under the effect of astral fire or umbral ice. Nice. Akalon, I've received another letter. Danger, please help. Me hide in Alder Springs. Tell Akalon, Dozal. That's all it says. The handwriting is barely legible. It doubtless goes without saying, but Dozal Melok is in need of our help. I shall have to tell Zaya Nella about this. Do not dwell on his previous outbursts. I know you have full control of your powers. Use this opportunity to show that man the true cunning and finesse that a black mage can bring to the fight. Enough talk. Hurry to Alder Springs and save Dozal Melok. Alright, I'm heading there. Yeah, I have passive Enochian. Apparently it's easy now. I don't want Yoshi to turn into another Ian though. Ian was well liked in WoW before being promoted. Johnny, well, considering the fact that he's already been promoted. Like, Yoshi P is one of the shareholders, and yet he does not seem to be... Wait, where the hell... Is it on this floor? Yeah, okay, here we go. I don't think Yoshi P is the kind that would lose his shit at all. Or become lesser. Yoshi P seems to care about the community far too much to even be worried about that. Wants to make games? I don't think he wants the CEO post. I mean, as CEO, he'd still be able to make, well, he'd be more... I guess it depends on what he does right now. I'm not saying that he, like, but right now he's the director, or is he the producer? I think he's the producer, which means he's still not really, like, he's no longer really making the games himself. He produces. So he ensures that things actually get done. So I would say as CEO, Yoshi P would just have more games that he needs to oversee to ensure that things get done. But I don't think that it would change too much about what he already does right now. Thank you, Akalon. Saved Dozel's life, you have. Kazakh Cha tried to warn Dozel. Dozel panicked, tried to flee, but get caught. Dozel did. Somehow knew that Dozel was exiled from tribe, these mages did. So into the forest they chased Dozel. Finally, they surrounded Dozel. Offered friendship at first, but rejected. Dozel did. They said if Dozel is not friend, then Dozel enemy. But save Dozel, you did. Many thanks. Gods, I was too late again. You already cut your swath of reckless destruction. What did you plan to achieve? How many more lives must you end before you realize how fruitless this is? Did I kill that one too? Wait. These wounds. They're unlike anything I've ever seen. It looks like they were incinerated from the inside. Akalon, was this perhaps not your doing after all? I don't know about that though. I have some pretty potent fire magic, so maybe it was me? I mean, I do have some pretty cool fire magic. Ice, how you doing, brother? Thank you much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. He is a member of the board. That I found out last week. Producer and director for 14, director for 16. Did just fire 2, that guy pretty odd. I agree. I think this was me, but we'll pretend it wasn't. Of what does this man speak? Persuade Dozel for a long time, these men did. Tried to kill Dozel. Explain. Who are they? What did they want? They're black mages, although they seem to not be black mages. Dozel understands now. Read the Book of Thal, they did. Learned of mother of mother of mother of Dozel. Learned of her secrets. Dozel's secrets. Made clear their pursuits. But these wounds, perhaps Dozel has explanation. These men did not have the gem of Shatotu. Dozel thinks that it is why they died. Wait, what? Gem of Shatotu? Whatever are you talking about? Gem is proof that Akalon is true black mage. Gem brims with magical power. Without the Gem of Shatotu, impossible to control. The most powerful black magic is. Lost control, these mages did. Ether within their own bodies ignited. Burned alive from the inside. Painful way to die it is. Is it just me, or does this guy sound like Yoda when he speaks? I don't know why, but I hear Yoda. So yes, Defiant mages fell victim to their own arrogance, using dark magics that far outstripped their ability to control them. So Akalon isn't at fault. I told you I wasn't at fault. The answers you seek, Dozel hopes you find, but Dozel cannot stay here. Dozel must leave. Thank you, Akalon. Dozel owes you debt of life. One day, Dozel will repay. Getting more of a Jar Jar Binks vibe. It's sort of, I wouldn't say Jar Jar Binks now. Dreaming, I was not expecting that. Diabolical, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pretty much take Jar Jar, but make him smart as Yoda. So these men were slain not by your hand, but by their own use of powers they couldn't control. But please understand, the fact that you can control your powers does nothing to resolve the issue at hand. You should return to Lila and explain to her what happened here. Please accept my apologies for my earlier accusations. Zaya is turning out not that fucking bad, to be fair. Many games have so many references. I definitely like the references, to be fair. I mean, fuck it. Is there anything bad I could ever say about Final Fantasy? Not right now, anyways. The game just seems to work. But I realize I'm still in the sort of honeymoon phase, because I'm still playing the leveling things. No booty slider has never been a problem for me, Vanexer. I don't care what my character looks like. I mean, look at my character right now. Looks like a complete and utter moron. But I'm fairly happy with it. I've never been one who really care about the aesthetic look of my game as long as it plays well. And Final Fantasy plays very well. There is one big plot hole in ARR MSQ that everyone is overlooking. It buggers me to this day. What's the plot hole? Rocky, I'd be very interested to hear this one. Look, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Final Fantasy is the greatest game to ever exist. That's not true. There are many games that is just as good, some even better than Final Fantasy. But when you put together everything that Final Fantasy puts together as an MMO, it is by far the greatest MMO ever on the market. To this day, Final Fantasy is to the MMO genre what World of Warcraft was to it about 16, 17 years ago. Final Fantasy XIV will forever change the way that we, as players, look at the MMO genre. It is setting a new bar for how things can be done. That doesn't mean that it's the best at everything that it tries to do. If you want combat, for example, there's almost guaranteed to be better games out there when it comes to combat. If you want storyline, there's games with even better stories. Even though it's very hard to really put... Can you really rate different stories? I don't think you can, because the story of Witcher is amazing. The story of Mass Effect is amazing. The story of Dragon Age is amazing. The story of Baldur's Gate is amazing. Can I really say that one is better than the others, considering they're all very different in what they try to do and the stories that they try to tell? I think you could say they're all masterfully told, and Final Fantasy definitely falls in that category. It's a masterfully told story. But yeah, judging against other MMOs, Final Fantasy have nothing to ever fucking worry about. Ever. But wait, I need to see what Grocky said here. Sorry, Grocky made a point of explaining a problem. Grocky, okay, there's one big plot hole. Sid asks in Praetorium if you are okay over the link shell, and you nod and he acknowledged that. How? How can he see that? Mighty Randon, how you doing? Okay, so since lip syncing isn't really a thing in this game, it could be that you went but that wouldn't show on your lips because you're going so you're not talking. Remember, you are a man of few words. Let's be real. Your character barely speaks, and when he does speak, he barely fucking says anything. It's not who your character is. It's the strong silent type. Yeah. So it could just be that your character went and over the link shell, obviously you heard that, and that's how it went. Explained. No more plot holes whatsoever. Accolon, was Dozel Melloc unharmed? Yes, I saved him. Georgie, how you doing, bro? I see. Well, if nothing else, it seems that Zionella no longer doubts your innocence. But the Defiant were immolated from within. If Dozel Melloc's conjecture is accurate, the cult situation becomes quite clear, but I hardly need to explain that to you, do I? So you have noticed too? But if you were to explain it to me... Alright, how do I tell him I'm not stupid? Oh, how do I tell him I'm stupid without telling him I'm stupid? But if you were to explain it to me, I kind of want to click on that, but I will give my own explanation first. Their problem is that they don't know how to make or create James of Shatotu. That's the one problem they have. This is why they're trying to make friends with other black mages that already have the James. Because if they could figure out the knowledge behind the James of Shatotu, then they could make more, and that would actually save their lives. That's the one part that they don't have. But let's see. If you were to explain it to me, I suppose for one to whom these powers come as second nature, some things are not so easily noticed. The Defiant's numbers cannot continue to grow indefinitely. They will have difficulty swelling their ranks when they cannot use their powers without the risk of a horrifying death by immolation. Thus, they strive for control over the dark arts, while showing themselves only to our beastmen friends in the hope that they might reveal the secrets of controlling these magics. Fortunately, we have prevented them from learning anything. With these avenues now lost to him, Valdeith must realize that he is running out of options. Though we may lack leads from which to track down the Defiant, their position becomes weaker the longer they wait. They will soon be forced to take action. There is no need to rush. We need simply wait the enemy out. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of rushing. And, boom. Enochian is mine now. Next, we get Blizzard 4. Is this my new, like, proper ice spell? Do I replace Blizzard 3 with this one? Good way to look at it is that someone needs to be the first to break the expectations of the norm, so that someone else can be the second and then the third. Final Fantasy has set a bar at another level, and that just makes it better for players. I can't wait to see what other developers make in the future. Valknar, very true. Very true. You got that thing. It looked like you got your ass pinched. My guy and his ass is very close, actually. Enochian, the spell every BLM hated, and now everyone loves. Well, we'll see. I don't know if I'm supposed to cast B3 into B4. You replace B1 in Ice Phase with it for the hearts. Okay. Akalon, I just received word from Zionella. He wants to speak with us. Apparently, he has secured lodgings at the Hourglass and is awaiting us at the Quicksand. We should head there now. I wonder what he could want. The Quicksand is in Ul'dah. Fuck, I wish I could just straight up go there. Oh, he's so nice. Jater Bobby, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Cadwin, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's that crystal? Oh, up here. I don't know. A lot of MMOs coming up with have free combat, which to me ruins MMOs. Terra failed for a reason. So I'm also not a fan of aiming combat or action combat, as they call it. Not a fan. The problem with action combat games is if you're playing from South Africa like I am now, those games become infinitely fucking harder. Because I'm not only contending with the ability to actually aim, I'm also contending with lag. So I have to figure out where to fire based on the fucking lag, and most of the time I miss. So when I play New World, for example, sometimes I have to lead the, like, let's say I'm shooting at a zombie that's running sort of sideways. Sometimes I have to lead him by a crazy amount. Other times I lead him by exactly the same amount and it goes past him. Sometimes I have to go on him, sometimes I go behind him, depending on where the fucking lag is at the time. So it just makes it really frustrating for someone who plays at 250 MS to try and figure out how to actually play the game. It would be as good as a single-player action combat game, so why playing in something inferior with less nice stuff? Why not? If you have great ping, the game becomes way too easy. I wouldn't know. I've never played a game at great ping. Every online game I've ever played, I've always played at over 200 MS. I have no idea what great ping even feels like. Save and Raven, yes. Action combat is basically crosshair, you aim, you shoot. Tab targeting is what Final Fantasy and WoW have. Guys, I live in South Africa. Every online game that is ever launched is 200 to 250 MS for me. Always. That's just... And it's not even static MS. It's more like that sort of best guess of what I could get. Sometimes it goes to 300. And you just have to get used to playing it. Well, no, I haven't seen his response. What did he say about that? You had under 100 pings. You were lucky, even in the States. Moved to EU. Bro, it's not easy to move out of South Africa. How old is this? This was at E3. This is 2019. All right.
That they can catch up.
After seeing the demand for older versions of World of Warcraft, Blizzard finally made it possible with the announcement of World of Warcraft Classic. It's almost been a decade since Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 launched, and many years since anyone has had a chance to play it. Would you ever consider bringing back a limited...
Man, he just starts laughing. Like, as soon as he figures out where the fucking question is going, he's like, this is too funny. I don't... Should I be responding to this in a serious manner?
amount of servers with some version of the 1.x series for players to experience it?
もうお分かりになってるかと思いますが、何かしらの形で、限定サーバー1.0をクラシックサーバー的な形で復活させる可能性は
Nightmare.
So, of course, for those players who have started Final Fantasy XIV with A Realm Reborn and just fell in love with the game, hear about these legacy players and how they describe 1.0 through 1.x series, and they have that desire of, oh, I want to experience that too, and we totally understand. We acknowledge that that request is there.
I would love to play the original Final Fantasy 1.0. I would love that. I would love to see what this game was about and why it was so hated by the player base. So yeah, I would actually enjoy seeing that. Would I keep playing it based on what I know about it? Probably not. I think it would be a massive waste of money, which is why I think in this regard, them saying you think you do but you don't is not wrong. Even then, people didn't really want to keep playing it. So the chances that you'll stop, most people will go in, they'll play the game for a couple of months, and then they'll leave, and they'll never come back. The game wasn't good enough to really carry itself. And there's no future from that moment on. So this is the problem. When J. Allen Brack said, you think you do, but you don't, J. Allen Brack misunderstood what the player base wanted these classic servers for. A lot of the players for retail started to feel out of touch with what retail was. And so they wanted to go back to a time when the game was actually still very fucking good. And they enjoyed the game back then. But also, from a business standpoint, you have a road that you can travel with these classic servers. You know, you can bring out classic vanilla. You can bring out classic TBC. You can bring out classic Wrath. You can even do classic Kata. You can go probably up to classic Mists. And from there, I would say, stop. No one needs classic WoD. You don't need classic Legion. Because you've done enough, right? Go to Mists and then stop. Whereas Final Fantasy doesn't really have that. After you've brought out, you know, a Final Fantasy 1.0, you can't say that you're going to bring out classic Final Fantasy ARR. I just played classic Final Fantasy ARR. The only difference between the version of ARR that I played and the version that you guys played all the years back with ARR is that the classes functioned a little bit differently, and that's it. Outside of that, everything is still exactly the same as it was in ARR. So you can't really bring out, you know, classic servers for ARR and then classic servers for Heavensward and then classic servers for Stormblood, because you're basically just going to have two servers splitting the player base, but they're basically doing the exact same thing. Yeah, I mean, they removed quests from the MSQ, but is it enough to justify the cost of servers? Would you guys say that there's enough stuff that were removed from classic ARR to justify the introduction of a new ARR classic server? So that's the thing. Whereas World of Warcraft changed so fundamentally that the whole classic experience was completely lost. And so they kind of had to go for a classic version of it.
But those are the people who do not know just how scary 1.0, the original Final Fantasy 14 is.
一体何人のプレイヤーが
You couldn't imagine how many people just dropped out from 1.0 at that time. And so if we were to hypothetically have some kind of classic server available, we might potentially see people who currently enjoy Final Fantasy 14 look at just how bad it is and just drop out. So I'm afraid we don't have any plans to do something like that just yet or at all.
I'll say it was beautiful graphics. It looked really good. The cinematic specifically looks fucking on point. But yeah, I have no interest in playing classic ARR or classic 1.0. Outside of it just being kind of cool, you know? Kind of cool to try it out. But I wouldn't, because servers cost money, and it costs a lot of money. So if you're going to set up brand new servers for a game, you have to have some kind of idea that there's going to be people who keep playing it long enough to justify the cost of the servers. Just busy work and not relevant to the story. Well, here's where I actually sort of think they should add some of that shit back in. I'm going to be honest with you. One of the things that made me sort of really feel burnt out towards the end of ARR was the lack of busy work. Was the fact that there were massive like hours of gameplay where I didn't kill anything. I would just run from one town to the next and get a bunch of dialogue. Now, don't get me wrong, the dialogue is cool and it's cool story, but every once in a while, it would have been nice to get sort of a break to just go slaughter something. You know, just go kill something quickly and then, you know, go back to the story. Tia, thanks for the primes. I really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Skippable pre-cutscenes are a must, to be honest. That's pretty much what they removed. Yeah, I think if they could find a balance to where probably don't add everything back, but add some of it back. Just every few quests, have a quest that either sends you into one of the side dungeons or a quest that just asks you to kill a couple of things, just so you feel a little bit like you're still playing, rather than just running from one town to the next and just handing in quests and getting more story. It's a nice change of pace. But then again, this is me nitpicking, just to be clear. I'm not saying that it was so bad that I wanted to quit. I'm nitpicking. If I have to find a problem with ARR, that would be the problem. Some time ago, the Conjurers Guild contacted the various cities of the realm, entreating assistance in the search for and capture of Valdiv. It seems that this finally paid off. They just received a missive from the Temple Knights of Ishgard. The Defiant have been sighted at the Holy See. The cult has been trying to garner popular support there. They've been offering what they claim is power to defeat the Rivanians to anyone who will listen. I hear that you have made something of a name for yourself among the houses of Ishgard. I, however, know next to nothing about their lands. Please, Aklon, would you lend me your assistance in tracking down this evil cult and bringing them to justice? My oh my, his tone has certainly changed. Dr. Brum, how you doing, brother? When I tried replaying one of the last scenes of Endwalker, I couldn't skip it at the end. What do you mean you couldn't skip it? Minion, how you doing? not too long, so they listen to the player base. However, they could make them blue quests so they can still be experienced, I guess. Yeah, more blue quests would probably also help, just so it's still there. You might be surprised at seemingly unimportant things from ARR being relevant much later in the game. You know, I've learned that nothing is unimportant until told otherwise. I treat everything as stupidly important, because so far, even small characters that I've been introduced to turn out have massive sort of storylines. The best example I have of this is it called Ida? Ida? The lady who kills her own, or didn't heal her boyfriend, and then the boyfriend died. Which you get right at the fucking beginning of the game. And then, as it turns out, becomes a massive part of the story later on. So that is pretty fucking awesome. MS, thank you so much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To be honest, there isn't that many quests in each individual 2.x patch. It's just that SE hadn't considered the overall size of all those fetch quests back to back. When you have to do 2 years worth of patches to get to Heavensward, that's largely been dealt with, but some folks still have issues with pace because of the amount of world building. Amaze, I think, what a bonsai. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vanexter, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. I personally think that the vast majority of people that have a problem with Final Fantasy, and specifically with the storytelling in Final Fantasy, is because they approach the game wrong. Vanexter, thanks for the follow, really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I call it World of Warcraft syndrome. You see, World of Warcraft trained players to, and not just WoW, there's plenty of MMOs that do this. They train players that the game starts at max level, so everything in between level 1 and max level is fluff that you can just sort of skip over, get past it as quickly as possible. And I think what you should learn, Anonymous Gifter, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude, the gifted sub, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's the Anonymous Gifter? If I may ask. And I see you guys just started the scam strain. So I really appreciate that. If you guys fall for the scam, I will take your money and I will gladly buy shit with it that I don't need. Well, get drunk on the job and grab ass. That too. Pink Pogger, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Final Fantasy devs have said the game is a Final Fantasy game first and MMO after. I prefer it this way. I'm right there with you. Mikael Panzer, thanks for the prime sub, did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here, bro. Welcome, and I hope that you're gonna enjoy it. Didn't know it came up. Anonymous, first time gifting. Arkanox, I really appreciate the gifted sub. Can we get some hearts in chat for the gifted sub? It is very much appreciated. You see, I like that because they seem to have figured out, if you're gonna tell a story in an MMO, that story has to be good enough first and foremost to carry the game, but also then you have to respect the story. And what I get from the devs of Final Fantasy XIV is they have a ton of respect for the story that they're trying to tell, and they allow for that story to basically introduce the game. Because so far, everything that I've seen in this game has a story tied to it. Even things that seemingly doesn't need a story. There's a story for it. There's a reason why you do that. And that is insane to me. Especially specifically as someone who cares about story so much. Zaya, you have made no effort to conceal your disapproval of we black mages and our ways. Are we to understand that you have now come to accept us? Yep. That I have. The Temple Knights who provided us with this intelligence are stationed at the Ark of the Worthy within the city of Ishgard. They will be waiting for us there. Sinwenki, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 14 provides all, hopefully when the PvP patch hits. Diabolical, thanks for the follow, dude, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. IRR was just a different time and place. The devs were just learning their workflow. After releasing 2.0, the workflow really tightens up as the game progresses. There is nothing wrong with ARR to say, but you need to respect where it came from. I personally, I loved ARR. ARR, I look back at my time in ARR very, very fondly. Much though I would like to believe that he has had a change of heart, may not want to change so simply. One does not live one's whole life hating black magic, only to change one's mind over the exoneration of a single mage. I know not what this man is plotting, but I suggest you keep a close eye on him. So Winky, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. I've been watching you from YouTube. I'm so happy to catch you live. Bro, I'm happy to have you here. Thanks for the first time chat. Very happy to have all of you here. Do you guys not have family visiting? Are you guys just, or are you hiding from your family by watching the live stream? Be able to stay the whole stream today. Have stuff to do today. Have a good stream and enjoy Heavensward. Lady Nalia, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. And good luck with everything that you're doing. Hiding, for sure. My family is resting. Nice. Believe me, I'm not complaining. I loved ARR as well. I appreciated the slower pace after the continuous nonsensical breakneck pace of vanilla through Catawal. True. What do you found by watching you? Hey, I'm happy to be your what's the word I'm looking for in English? Distraction. Getting lunch. Also, a good day, everyone. Iridia, how you doing, brother? Weird sleep schedule. Falling asleep at like 6 p.m. and waking up at midnight. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's definitely not a good sleep schedule. Pretending to work is always the best thing to do. Just do enough so that people don't actually get angry at you, but don't do so much that people start expecting too much from you. That's the secret to life. Adeline, how you doing? Central Canada, it's 5:30 a.m. and I'm about to head to bed. Jesus, MS, why are you still awake? Yeah, just do enough. You know, don't do too much. Yeah, you can just do whatever you want. Am I supposed to go downstairs or is... Oh, no, it's here. All right. Remembering a CGI shot. Nothing to do, really. Easy. No, I have more family coming. So I thought after yesterday, things were going to calm down. Because I still have a house full of family. So if I left this door, there's a shit ton of people right there outside. Doing all manner of crap. But they all went back to work today. Everyone works from home, so they're all back to work. And I thought, okay, you know, it's going to be easy. No worries. And now it turns out there's more family on the way for New Year's, and they're arriving tomorrow. And they want to do all the things that we've already fucking done. So I have to redo most of the things I've already done, which means a lot of driving around. I'm not complaining. It's a beautiful place. So I think we're really going to get back to a normal stream schedule probably from next year. That's when we'll be back on the, well, actually an improved stream schedule. My best friend lives in Japan but plays on NA. I work nights, so I wake up late and hang out with him during hours that work for him. Nice, MS. I'm rendering a CGI shot. We're all nerds in this family, so we're all playing something at the moment. I'm the mom. Ina, nice. What's everyone else playing? No way, don't care. I'm not moving to EU. We're starting back up again next week, the 3rd of January. Yeah, 3rd of January. We'll start back up for the podcast. Family that plays together, stays together. Truth. Running a dungeon, Witcher 3, Final Fantasy 14, running dungeons while watching. Nice. We plays Final Fantasy 14 also. Sons are playing Roblox and Minecraft right now. Easy life. I've never played Roblox, but I did play a little bit of Minecraft. Just living my rogue. That was me that sent you the friend request, by the way. Mick, thank you very much for the friend request. Really appreciate that, bro. Right on. I intend to get you into Warhammer lore. I'd be happy to discuss Warhammer lore. My lunch ready, then going to play something. Not sure what yet. What's for lunch? Weird Angel. Alright, let's see. You must be the investigator from Gardania. It's about time. Someone need to do something about that blasphemous cult. They were ranting on and on to anyone who would listen, offering the power to defeat the Ravanians. We, as Guardians, have our own way of fighting. We told them as much quite plainly, but it made no difference. They continued their what the f... proselytizing? Is that correct? Proselytizing? So, oh shit, you're on Greg too? I'll have to run a dungeon or two with you sometime. We're gonna do a dungeon soon. I'm on Gilgamesh for anyone that wishes to join. The thing is essentially preaching. Fucking hell. These guys really don't make games so that non-English speaking people can also fucking follow, right? Or at least not first language English speaking people. German buns with cheese and game and hagelslag, Dutch chocolate sprinkles for bread. Hagelslag or hagelslag? Hagelslag. I don't know if I'm a fantasy Warhammer, to be honest, but so I am more of a fan, just from the little I've read, I am more of a fan of the 40k stuff. I'm more of a fan. Just because from what I can tell with 40k, it's more space stuff, which I really love. I'm a huge space nerd. So I definitely want to get into the 40k universe at some point. Guardians are especially up their own asses with the ye old English. Yeah, I know. I've spent enough time talking to these bastards to know it's very fucking hard to voice act them. Obviously, such blasphemy could not be allowed to stand. We Temple Knights made our move, but they managed to get away. It hardly mattered to us at the time. They were no longer spreading their lies here. But they recently reappeared, this time at the Convictory in the Western Highlands. Most convictors would do anything to earn honor and glory through the slaying of a powerful dragon. They are young and full of spirit, and naive. I fear that some among them may be deceived, seduced by the promises of easy power. Gullible fools. Well, our destination is clear, to the Convictory. You speak Afrikaans? DJ Smallcat? Ja. My eerste taal is Afrikaans. Ek weet nie of jy Afrikaans kan praat nie. Maar my eerste taal is Afrikaans, my tweede taal is Engels. If you don't speak Afrikaans, basically what I said there is my first language or my mother tongue is Afrikaans. Second language English. I learned how to speak English when I was about 6 or 7. I told the story before. I had a friend, like the neighbor who lived next to me. He was raw English. I couldn't speak a word of Afrikaans. He could only speak English. And I was raw Afrikaans. I could only speak Afrikaans, not a word English. And we started to play together. So we became friends. But we couldn't understand each other. So we would usually either... We'd have to deal with sort of pointing at things. And then he would tell me what the word is in English. Or he would point at something and I would tell him what the word is in Afrikaans. So sort of together... we figured out how to speak English and Afrikaans. Oh, I still have to do this dungeon so I can fucking fly here. It's pretty good. English is a pain to learn from what I've heard. Luckily, I was very young when I learned it. So it wasn't as bad, I think, for me. Lives in Johannesburg. She was teaching me a bit about the language. Oh, the fucking Joe Burgers. Don't believe a fucking word they say. Miserable people, that. No, I'm lying. I like some people from Joburg. I just hate their city. It's a horrible fucking city. I don't know how easy it would be for Germans, but I did find out yesterday that there's about 16,000 Germans that live roughly 10 kilometers away from me. They come here every year. They're here during our summer, your winter, and then they go back home after, like, as soon as our winter starts, they go back to Germany, and then they spend the summer in Germany. So they move between the two countries consistently. Montserrat, how you doing, bro? Snowbirds? Is that what you call people who move from one place to the next? Forbid the taxes as well? Probably. Although I wouldn't call South Africa's tax system better. Yeah, that's something that happens very often in Johannesburg. There's so much crime there. So much fucking crime. Speak Dutch, my mother tongue, Southern Dutch dialect. It's a mix of Dutch and German and English. Wait. Is the stream dead? It's fine on my side. Alright. Because Weird Angel just said F. Oh, here we go. Fine, just a hiccup. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason it happened on my side. I dropped about 50 frames. Not sure how, but it did happen. There's no obvious sign of the Defiant here. We should split up and question the soldiers. Ignore it. If the chat is entirely Fs, then panic. I can't ignore it. It's not as if I'm voluntarily just going, yeah, screw it, I'll panic now. I'm so used to living in South Africa where the internet gives shit that as soon as I see an F in chat, my brain goes, oh Christ, it's down. It's fucking down. This is bad. Jose Narrow, how you doing, bro? Would you rather eat a scoop of mayonnaise or a scoop of mustard? Mustard. Mayonnaise just like that is fucking disgusting. Like mayonnaise with a little bit of like with like some chicken, pretty good. But just like that, disgusting. Mustard on the other hand, pretty good. Even just like that. So my internet is pretty decent. I have 200 megabits up, 200 megabits down. And it's fairly decent. But because there's no Twitch server in South Africa, I stream to sort of a local relay server that then relays the data to the Twitch servers in Europe. And every once in a while, those data centers can be a bit fucking iffy. Miku, how you doing? What mayo are we talking about? Western mayo or Japanese mayo? Japanese mayo is great. I've never had Japanese mayo in my life, so I don't know what the difference is. The thing about mayonnaise is that it's boring by itself, but goddamn, does it mix well with everything? Truth. One of my favorite things to eat, and it's actually one of the cheapest things you can ever have, but it is one of my favorite things, is chicken and mayonnaise sandwich. Like just a bit of chicken, you know, shredded chicken, mix it with mayonnaise, put it onto a sandwich, into a toaster, nice toasted sandwich, chicken mayonnaise. Kovad, how you doing, brother? Yeah, it's a good idea for some of you to turn off low latency sending on stream if you're watching Echo to keep audio from sounding weird. Why? Does the audio sound... What's happening with the audio? Fight Anduin, show cinematic, show off is free. Saying I have no idea what's happening in WoW. If you find a brand of mayo called Q-Pie, that's Japanese mayo. I don't even know where I would go to buy that. Chicken plus mayo plus chili flakes plus mustard on rye bread, chef's kiss. Draconian, that does sound fucking brilliant. You should try a chapati, french fries, mayo, salt and pepper on break. Friggin' delicious. On bread, I'm assuming. I'm not that big of a fan of french fries though. Oh my god, guys. Oh my lord. I had something so fucking amazing yesterday. It's surreal. So yesterday I discovered for the first time ever a place in South Africa that sells savory waffles. So usually in South Africa, there's no savory waffles. You can't have that. But there's these waffle houses all along the beach here. And we went there yesterday because we have family over, so we're all going for a waffle. And they had this biltong and fig waffle with, what's the cheese called again? Brie. With brie cheese on top. Fuck me, what a good waffle, bro. What a good waffle. So yeah, that was quite an eye-opener. It was my first ever savory waffle. Belgium. It was Belgium. The place is literally called Belgium Waffle House. More case. It's literally called the Belgium Waffle House. So I don't know what the difference is between a Belgian waffle and an American waffle, but the place is called Belgium Waffle House, so I'm assuming it's Belgian waffles. What's the difference? Cheating is real, and I won't risk it, and I say this as a person in South Africa, it's too risky. Wait, stay away. Stay far away from... 14 Alexander. Grethona, how you doing? Where's that? Thickness. Belgian waffles are thicker and deep pockets. Oh yeah, this one was fucking huge. It was like this. It was like a massive waffle. It was like a proper massive waffle. Most of the waffles then in South Africa is normally American because the vast majority of waffles you have in South Africa are thin. Really thin, really crispy. But that's sort of all of the waffles I've ever eaten. This was the first time I had a waffle this fucking, like this thick. It was very good. It was very good. You're going on about the Defiant 2. Well, they spent a while shouting about shouting about how they'd share ultimate power with any who join them. Then they left. Apparently, they've set up camp near the Swift Run River. What's the story with that lot anyway? Some Mikotu chap was asking the same thing a few minutes ago. I told him what I told you, and he ran off in a right hurry. Oh, shit. Mass-produced or yuck, yes, but when you make them at home? Golgoth, how you doing, brother? So someone mentioned Alexander, so just my 2 cents. Are you talking about Alexander in the... Is there a neighborhood in South Africa called that? Or are you talking about the raid? Those crazy mages? I've spent years studying the arts of dragon slaying. I don't need some magical help from weird outsiders. I made sure to tell them as much. Good man, good man, good man. You, Convictor Knight. You probably joined them, didn't you? I think I know who you're talking about. I told them I wasn't interested. Ancient spells are no match for a good spear at your side. Well, none of them seem to be interested at all with working with these guys. Americans call them French fries. We call them chips. South Africa calls them chips as well. That's not where I want to go. I want to go there. A third-party app, not related to the raid. Okay, I have no idea what the... you guys are talking about things I have no clue about. Tarataka, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Type of cut, not where it is from. Then I wonder why Americans named it French fries instead of Belgian fries. Wait. Why the fuck would you call it Belgian fries? Chips is goofy to call them. They are even chipped at all. It's like a thick julienne, not a chip at all. But no, it's a chip. Wait, they were actually... So, the fries that you buy at McDonald's were actually invented in Belgium? Bollocks. Were they really? Motherfucker. Belgium, you lost out? You guys should have fought harder to have it be called Belgium fries. Yeah, you see, we call... So, you wanna be truly confused in South Africa? We call fries chips, and we call chips or crisps? Chips. Both are chips. we figured having two words for the same kind of thing is just nonsensical. So we just call everything chips and that's it. Although most people would probably say Simba chips, even if they're not buying Simba chips, because Simba is a type of brand like Doritos. But most people would go like, yeah, I'm just going to go buy some Simba chips. Then they return with Lay's and Doritos because no one buys Simba anymore. But Simba chips have sort of become the chips thing. And then chips is what you would call, fries. Burger, dumps Doritos on it. No, you go to a restaurant and you ask for chips. They are never gonna give you fucking crisps. They're gonna give you actual French fries or what we call slop chips, which directly translates to, what would slop be? Fuck, what's the English for slop? Why am I blanking? What's the opposite of stuff? No, what's the opposite of stuff? Soft or limp, not flaccid, but limp probably. Like we would call them. So fries would be the sort of thin one, and then limp chips would be sort of the longer ones. That's not they don't stand up straight. If you hold them like this, they'll hang down. That would be sloppy fries or limp fries or whatever. Although we just say slop chips. Sloppy, yeah. Did you watch the videos I sent yet? Or will it be later on stream? Death Knight, which videos did you send? Oh, there we go. Me and the mages again. Makoti, never run off. I am a black mage. I will protect you. Black mages are the most powerful in the game. Everyone knows that. Let's make all of them sleep. Now, go Thunder again. I should have made all of them sleep now. Sleep, boys. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Oh my god, I can't get my companion out? What the fuck is that about? I think I just took the hardest mage first. No, I didn't. I'm lying. I'm lying. Sleep again, son. Ho 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 ho! Get fucked! Oh, big crits are always the fucking best, dude. But we're talking about fries? Did you watch the rest? No, we haven't watched the rest of the Fallen Rise series. We'll watch that when I have more time to stream, so in the new year. Red mage, base mage, represent. No, black mage, obviously. Oh, there's more of... Jesus, okay, there's quite a few of them. And then there's a planar fisher as well. Hold up, let's make these sleep. You guys stay there while I quickly take care of the planar fishers, because they seem to be summoning big boys. I think I'm gonna get overrun here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get overrun here. That reminds me, you can actually buy your level 60 Poetics gear in Idleshire, Akalon. Where the fuck is Idleshire? Alright, on to these little bastards. Really? I will go buy level 60 gear. I could actually buy it right now, can't I? Goblin City. There's yet more of them. Fuck my life. Alright, can I take down the... No. I genuinely... How am I supposed to do this before I summon things? Or before they summon things? This is fucking bullshit is what it is. Alright, hello boys. Me and you now. Fuck off. Okay, this is... Why was this quest designed for a fucking black mage? How is a black mage supposed to do any of this crap? Surreal. This is fucking bollocks. It's what it is. I can't believe I'm having to deal with this crap. Alright, now you two. Let's do this. With Umbral Hearts, you can double flare? What the fuck is double flare? I don't think I know what double flare is. Blue Mage at some point? It's fun as fuck though. Yeah, I do want to try Blue Mage, but my next class will be Summoner. Learn to move. I'm moving, but I can't cast and move. I know what you must be thinking. I entreated your help only to run off on my own. But you know what happens when you get involved. You saw what happened just now. They've no choice but to fight back with all their strength. And when they do so, they lose control of their power. And they burn. Nobody deserves to die like that. So I went to confront them alone. I am a fool. My healing magic is no match for the destructive power they wield. There we go. It was foolish to go alone. Cast Flare twice? The fuck is Flare? You're right. What did I expect to achieve? Challenging them without any help at all. Had we fought together, things would have turned out differently. You taking down the mages in a flash of black magic, me nullifying their every attack with my healing spells. I truly was a fool to assume all black magic was evil. I should have seen that such power can be harnessed safely, just as it is by you. I apologize. We have lost our only lead, and this time it is clearly my fault. Please pass on my apologies to Lili. My actions were unbefitting of a representative of the Seedseer Council. I shall take my leave. I need to reflect on my actions. If you move at the very last moment of the cast, you can slide cast. Valtia, so I have to figure out how to slide cast with 200 MS. I will have to do a lot more raiding to finally figure out what that sweet spot looks like at 200 MS. But okay, wait, what the fuck is Flare? Are you guys just making up words? Double Flare, cast Flare twice. Flare is your AoE finishing. Oh, Valthea, you don't have to apologize. Oh, I don't even have that on my bar, I think. Pretty sure I don't even have that on my bar. Because it used so much fucking mana that I just went, fuck that spell. I'm not using a spell that completely ooms me immediately. So let's see. Where's that flare? I don't see it. Oh yeah, this one. See, that's 10,000 MP cost. How the fuck do you cost that? Now I fucking removed my limit break. How do I get my limit break back? Oh god damn it, I should not have done that. Where do you get your limit break again? Flair's designed to use his finisher by using remaining MP when you don't have enough to cast more spells. If you have 800 MP left, you can cast and go back in ice. Out there? Limit break? Yeah, but where is my... I don't know where my fucking limit break is. But okay, so this needs to actually go there because I'm gonna use this flare thing. But the one spell I hardly ever use is Blizzard. So we'll put Blizzard at 6. Watch your videos on the regular, sir. Keep up the good work. And Jupe, thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. And the follow. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. General tab under actions. There we go. Okay, limit break goes back to 7. Alright, that should be fine. Where's Lili? Oh, back in Ula. Explore? Fuck exploring my actions tab. I'll explore the story. Thanks for the help, chat. You don't need to explore shit when you have a chat room full of people willing to help immediately. It's easy. If I don't know something, I just go, so chat, where is this thing? And chat goes, oh, right there. I get if you're playing this alone, maybe exploration is necessary. But luckily for myself, I should say, I don't care about looking like a knob end, so asking questions is far easier. And then ignore chat anyway. Yeah, that's how it works. Can't focus on everything. Foul Smoke, how you doing, brother? Ah, you're back from Ishgard already? But where is Nala? Chat of people with broken souls watching a biome cast Fire 1 at over level 50. Are you not supposed to cast Fire 1 at... So, when do you cast Fire 1? Do you never cast Fire 1? Just to refresh fire stance. To keep Astral Fire up. You cast Fire 1 between the Fire 4 rotation. Reset Fire Timer when doing like 4. You cast to extend Fire Orbs. Oh my god, I'm not fucking understanding a fucking word that you guys are saying. A new player at the start of PLM. You do cast it at higher levels, but you will have a stronger fire spell soon. If you don't have a proc of Firestarter for free Fire 3. I see. If nothing else, you have stopped more poor souls from joining that accursed cult. I can only hope that Zahe Nella can see it that way. The fact that the Defiant would travel so far as Ishgard in an attempt to recruit new members speaks volumes to how desperate they grow. Aklon, I almost forgot. I was able to decipher the final remaining spell from the Book of Nald. Though you might not welcome an ice magic after the frigid wind of Coerthus, I'm certain you'll find this a frighteningly powerful addition to your repertoire. I doubt the Defiant can hold out much longer. They will be forced to use everything they have in the next fight. They cannot risk being drawn into the protracted war of attrition. Should we defeat them, we can finally recover the Book of Thal and uncover the magics within. Okay, now I have Blizzard 4. 15 seconds before the timer runs out, cast 1 fire. But do you not have, like, all of my spells increases? So when I use Fire 3, for example, it increases my fire duration. Don't all of your fire spells increase your fire duration? Oh, so Fire 4 doesn't extend it. Okay. Now I have Blizzard 4. Deals ice damage with a potency of 300. Grants 3 Umbral Ice, nullifies Astral Fire's MP cost, increase for fire spells and reduce MP cost for flare by 1/3. Can only be executed while under the effects of Umbral Ice. So basically, I'm going to use Blizzard 3 to get into Ice. I use Blizzard 3 to get into Ice. Then I'm going to use Blizzard 4 as my new main spell, whilst under Ice, so that I can then use Flare for whatever that fucking purpose is. Now, where do we put this? Fucking hell. I hardly have ever used freeze, but I could put freeze where sleep is and then move sleep to F6. Should be fine. I'm gonna need more fucking buttons. Flare at the end of your AoE rotation. Last spell. Okay. Okay. I've got it. Here we go. Final spell. And there we go. Fire 4 will soon be in our grasp. And that is a lot of XP as well. Right there. Akalon, your timing is impeccable. Just moments ago, Zionella approached me. He ran up to me, all fuss and flurry, and told me he had found the Defiant's base of operations. He then departed before I could respond. It seems that he is headed to that base himself. Though the Defiant's forces may well be weakened, it's utterly reckless to approach them alone. It's as though he has learned naught from the incident at Ishgard. We should waste no time in traveling to the Defiant's den. Before he left, Zionella mentioned that it was at the Burning Wall. I shall meet you there. Homeless dude, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Thank you. I'd refrain from using Blizzard. It'll consume mulk stacks from your inventory. That's okay. I have shit tons of mulk. I went to the fridge earlier, so we good to go. Big boom spell. I like big boom spells. I am running out of fucking buttons though to put the big boom spells on. But we'll keep testing it out and it should be fine eventually. Well, 6 rotation should look something like B3, B4, T3. What the fuck's T3? Flare 3. F4 3 times, F1, F4 3 times. Wow. Okay. Thunder 3. Do I have that? Oh, I have Thunder 3. I have to use an Orb Weaver to play MMOs. Can't do normal keyboard. Oh, I can't use those Orb Weaver stuff. I'd rather just... Because I have an MMO mouse. So, I mean, if I had to, I could put Shift modifier on my numlock. I'm assuming it's even more down. No, it's right there. Just kill the bird, man. Oh, of course. Now everything is fucking attacking. New PS5 controller, foot pedal, and a Razer half keyboard for optimal rotations. Jesus. That is a lot of things needed. No, what you do is, so you use this mouse, right? Which is the Corsair Scimitar. You use this mouse, and then you just put shift modifiers on it. So you could do a shit ton of things. You could do shift modifier, control modifier, alt modifier, and then shift control, shift alt, control alt. So you could do a crap ton of buttons if you really needed to just with this mouse. Zionella is nowhere to be seen. I fear he may have already fallen victim to the Defiant's destructive magics. We have no choice but to press on. If Zionella's intelligence was accurate, then Maldiv must be further down this road. Are you ready? I am indeed. G502. My mouse is freaking huge. It is useless to me. It makes me sad. It makes me mad. It's not that big though. So I have pretty large hands, but if you look at the mouse, it is way too small for my hand. So I think if you have a smaller hand, it would work perfectly. I have to hold the mouse like this. I can't do a full grip. The mouse is too small for that. So I basically just hold the mouse with my thumb, my pinky, and then my fingers like this. That's how I have to hold the mouse because it is too small. All right, so now we're going down and taking out some of these fucks along the way. All right. I still don't have Fire 4, so I'm guessing. All right, so you guys said I should use Flare when I'm out of mana. When I'm out of MP. All right, I have no MP left. I can't even fucking use that. I literally went to 0 MP there, which I'm assuming isn't the plan. I didn't use Blizzard fucking 4 once there. Where did I put my Blizzard 4 again? Oh, there. Okay, got it. Drop you 0 MP. No, but I didn't use Flare there. I accidentally ran out of mana with just Fire 3. Or Fire 3, I think. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's do that. Well, okay, that looks a little bit fucking awesome. That looks somewhat awesome. I want to see what Flare looks like. Fuck. Am I going to be able to cast Flare? Let's do Flare. Wow, that's a long-ass cast time, though, isn't it? Jesus! Woo! All right. I like Flare. Flare is big pew pew. Is Flare's damage reliant on the amount of MP that it takes? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, I've got this. All right, now we go into fire. And now we have to just cast fire, I suppose. Until we can do MP, is that correct? Or until we have no more MP left, so we can do... Never mind. Man, I need someone with more HP. I need to try this. Adam, how you doing, brother? Fuck. Where's the more HP people? Maybe this guy. Waldine should have whatever his name is. Pray, you bastard. I'm coming for you. Ooh, he's got some cool gear on him. When do I get that gear? Waldiv, give yourself up. Your followers lay defeated. You have nowhere left to run. There is no need for me to run. Oh my god. The summoning ritual is complete. I shall congregate in worship of my might. I may not be powerful enough to rule this world alone, but with this Void Saint under my control, followers will flock from across the realm to kneel before me. That Void, it's colossal. Whatever could he mean to summon? Waldiv, stop! Whatever comes through that portal, you'll never be able to control it. Barghest, I summon thee. Present thyself and be bound to my will. Well, here it comes. Here it fucking comes. I don't think he wants to be... Oh. That's a big one. Perhaps it's now you who should run. Do you really think that the two of you can defeat me alone? They are not alone. Who the fuck is this? Oh my god. Look at this man. Just showed up. Your evil plans end here, Waldiv. Oh. Black Mage for the win. Zaya, where were you? Full of a mage, you are lost to reason and shall be shown no mercy. Wait, can black mages actually summon void creatures? Kieran Orr, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that something that we should not be able to do, but that we do? If they want to die? No, but if we're powerful enough, can we not summon them and then keep them as pets or some shit? Because that's all the black mage needs, is a pet. Creatures to the void. Void waifus. Prepare yourself. Here we are. And at an end, your schemes are. Alright, Yoda. Accolon, we are here to help. Aid, assist, help. Why, thank you. Summoner? Wait, summoners don't summon void creatures. Do they? I have a summoner at level 30 and I can summon Ifrit, or at least an effigy of Ifrit. I have not seen any void creatures that I can summon. Accolon, Lala, forgive me my late arrival. I hope I am not too late to make a difference. I'd say you're just in time. No, you are inconsequential. Who is this guy? Bargus, don't just stand there. Destroy them. No. No, not me. Them. No. Oof. Fucking rip, bro. A sorry end. Defeated by the very creature he summoned. It ought come as no surprise. He was playing with forces far beyond his reckoning. Seems like this guy was sort of trying to be a mixture of summoner and black mage. The borders on Message Redacted. Reapers have a void creature. I still need to know what... I still need to play a Reaper. We can discuss it later. First, let's deal with this Void Saint. This guy's gonna give me the ability to really test my flair. Alright, here we go. Here we fucking go. That's not what I wanted to do. How is this not... Oh, I'm fucking Alright, let's use flare. Yep, completely and utterly fucking Wow, okay, he's got a shit ton of HP. There's some ads there as well. You guys need to take care of the ads. I'll take care of the beast. Now I use flare, correct? Here we go. Flare up. Oh my god, flare looks so good, bro. Should I take care of these little bastards, or... Well, I can see people dying already, so maybe taking care of the little cunts is necessary. Wow, that's a bit annoying. Why did that interrupt? Oh my god, this is so much fun. That thing hits so fucking hard though. Alright, let's oh, for the love of fucking cunt. Everything is going wrong here, chat. Why do I keep getting interrupted from casting? Look at that. What the fuck keeps interrupting me? Holy shit. This is so fucking annoying. Stop. Please, for the love of fuck, stop. Can I just cast one spell? Thank you. Bro, I am so annoyed when this shit interrupts me. And now I can't cast again. I don't know how. Fuck this. Let's move away from these little bastards. Let's move AFK then. I hope that there's healers on my people. Oh, fuck me. Lemon say the white mine person is probably heals. Yeah, but is he healing my other people? Because I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he is, so it's fine. I can just focus on the big guy. I don't have to worry about the little one. Man, my rotation is still so fucking bad. There we go. Another flare for the win. Flare looks so fucking cool though. Oh my god. Oh. Please. For fuck's sake, stop paralyzing me. I hate my life so much, dude. I'm being paralyzed the whole goddamn time. Oh. Oh, that debuff. Debuff hurts so much. I'm not yet in the sort of habit of looking at my list of debuffs. So it took me a while there. I just kept seeing like spells aren't going out. Why the fuck is my spells not casting? You could not have arrived at a better time. We thought you were lost to us. Stuck upon spine drops and echo drops if you want to try hard Akalon, vendor potions against paralysis and silence respectively. For leveling, I don't think I have to. Wait, do you think you have to try hard for leveling? We're applying the debuffs. Weren't killed. Yeah, but I wasn't gonna fucking focus on them. They were the ones who irritated me. Like to have them. They don't have it. It's just convenient if you get paralyzed. True. Did you think I had rushed in alone? What manner of fool do you take me for? To think that I would repeat so grave an error. Of course, leveling becomes so hard. Of course it does. Because that's what games do. Wait, he's not dead? How the hell is he not dead? Unmask him. Why are you healing him? For a moment there, I thought he might strike him. I would have I would have killed him. If you think Matoya is waifu now, wait until you finish the Barogo side quests in her cave. Chris Guru, how you doing, brother? But why? You are responsible for a great many deaths, and I have been tasked with bringing you to justice. I need you alive so that you may atone for your sins. Yep. I wonder who gave him the Black Mage outfit. Akalon, Lilai, I owe you my thanks. First, I must see to Waldeve's incarceration, but once that is done, I shall return to Mulvaneth Sacrarium and thank you properly. Wait, we have a Sacrarium? Where the fuck is our Sacrarium? I thought we just stood outside. Can you walk on it? No, this isn't special water. This is not as good. The water here is not anywhere near as good as in Zereth Mortis. In Zereth Mortis, you have water that you can walk on. In Final Fantasy, you do not. We too should return to Mulvaneth Sacrarium. I'd hate to miss something as rare as a thank you from Zyha Nelha. But first, you should speak with our Beastmen companions. This is a valuable opportunity to rekindle our relations with them. It would be folly to waste it. But you do, you just aren't there yet. Squeenix doesn't have the special Blizzard tech yet. True, sadly. Alright, let's go speak to our Beastmen friends. Walking on water, witchcraft. I mean, only if it's special water. Which we have in WoW, of course. We have very special water in Zereth Mortis. The kind that you can fucking walk on. Bro, you do realize that they're so proud of that little thing in Zereth Mortis that it's one of the first things the quest givers tell you is that we have water that you can walk on. That's how proud Blizzard Entertainment is of their walkable water. Yeah, Coven. That was my response as well when Noble told me. To all fight together again. It was a hard fight, but fun, enjoyable, satisfying, fun. Until we meet again, Akalon. And Death Knight, be confused there. Where did you get the gorilla? DH Molgat, someone gave it to me. Oh, Marb, they don't exist in Blizzard's game. It is well the man who brought to justice. I harbor no regrets. Akalon, my friend, though we may be on different lands, the bond we share cannot be broken. I hope we can all meet again. I'm sure we will. Like God, impress people with fish and water. I'm literally losing my shit to the water talk. Gorilla mount is about 1 mil gil. I don't know where you get it though. Someone just brought it to me. All killed, the evil black mages are. Done here, Dozal is. Dozal's debt is now repaid. Grind the script currency for it to buy it yourself in Ishgard Restoration. Streamer privilege, yep. I'm not even gonna lie about that. Absolutely. The fact that, well, I have a few mounts that was given to me by players. I also have a flying, like, ship. It looks like a transformer. But it's cool as shit. Yeah, I think it's the Gabriel Alpha. By the special money in the crafting area. That's the Baja mount? I don't know what the fuck that means, Mighty Random. I've seen Breach of 2 of the 50 mil gil mounts available in-game. Wow. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Waldeith has been placed under arrest and is awaiting sentencing by the Pagels. Akalon, thank you for all your help. And the Book of Thal was amongst these belongings. Lali, I entrust it to your care. Are you sure? You've made your views on black magic very clear. Our recent battles have shown me that black magic itself is not evil. It need only be used in the right way, in pursuit of the right goals. You have shown yourselves to be noble magi with pure intentions. I trust you to use the knowledge within this book wisely. That being said, I am a conjurer. Were I to witness black magic used with ill intent, I would not hesitate to take action. Even if it were you, Lili, I would hunt you down without mercy. Come now, Zaya. Can't we have any fun? You do well to not forget that my order still considers your black magic forbidden. But if there were more magi like you, I hope this might become the first step towards a world in which both healing and destructive magics can meet on the battlefield, not as enemies, but as allies. We're gonna put it together. Deals fire damage with a potency of 300. Can only be executed while under the effect of astral fire. Morgaze, so we stopped the links because we had people coming in linking stuff that sort of scrubbed people's information and stole their IP addresses. So we don't allow links except from subs. Because we had a couple of people who stole people's IPs and doxed or at least warned them that they're going to be doxed. So we decided no more links from just followers. We'll keep links only for subs. This concludes the Black Mage quest for Final Fantasy Heavensward. You must have registered. I have Stormblood. Once you've done so, the next Black Mage quest will be available from Lili. Well, I'm not level 60, so I'm assuming I can't pick up any new quests yet. Back in Black 2. Alright, so now we can continue with the main storyline. Oh my god, this is a fucking far travel. Sub and do it. From mods only then. FCA, someone could sub and just do it, although the vast majority of people that do stuff like that, so share links that try to steal people's information, they do it to hundreds of channels, thousands of channels at the same time. The chances of them actually subbing to any of those channels to get it, they basically want to troll people. So it would be surprising if they decided to sub just so that they could do that. Subs are enough for barrier, I think. So far, we've had no real issues. So if you guys do have links that you wish to share, you're more than welcome to send it to one of the mods. The mods can post it, or you can send it to me on Discord. I can use it there. So
and Eureka is a separate instance zone in the game that has a separate leveling system and plays with a different set of rules, with its own stories and instances. Eureka plays more like a very old school MMO, with mod grind leveling and death punishments. Now it is easier due to Echo. It was hard as hell back in the day. Bosia is more focused on fates and crew progression. Both have raids, Baldizian Arsenal and Eureka, and Denuvo Regine and Bosia.
they have raids for the small bits of side leveling that you get. Why? Do people actually do that extra bit of stuff? Oh my god, I got a fuck ton of new gear. Look at me. Look at me. This is what I'm talking about. My weapon still looks shit. Those raids are super cool. 48-man raids. So that's where the 48-man raids come in. Super Fierce, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. What are these pants? Bro, I look spiff as fuck. Look at me. Looking all cool and shit. Very fucking high society. The hat might be a bit much. Job reasons for later. More guys, thank you very much, dude. There is a raid in there which has a savage mode where you cannot revive once dead. Oh my god. The lace shirt. Skirt. It's not a skirt. I have pants on underneath. If I didn't have pants on, you could maybe call it a skirt. But I have pants on. You look like a Power Ranger reject? Well, fuck you too, Cask. I look amazing, is what I look like. You guys are just jealous? Fucking jelly, because you don't have cool gear like me? I do be sexy, yes. My character right now would get all the fucking ladies. And also, judging by the clothes, some dudes too. What level are you, by the way? I'm level 60. Analog to Rita Repulsa? Oh my god. You guys are brutal. How dare you? Grogu. Until you unlock Glamour, you look like Manservant. Yes, I'm not ever unlocking Glamour. We've had this discussion before. I don't care for Glamour. No, not yet. I don't care for Glamour ever. It's too much effort. Why would I fucking give a shit? Just look the way the game wants you to look. Look how cool the gear is in the game. Look at that gear. Why the fuck would I need Glamour? I already have gear like this. You don't, but you do? It's not about what you care about. You don't understand the utility. Where are you gonna store it? You look like Napoleon. I look fucking cool. How much do you guys want to bet I'm not using the glamour system? Think you don't, but you do? Is that it? I've heard this before. 10,000 bets that by the end of Endwalker you glam some shit. Alright, I'll take that bet. So far, I've played the game how many fucking hours and I've not even cared to look at glam. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go on ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. No logic, okay? He will reject it. I will reject it. I reject everything that you guys are saying. Chat, I don't care what you're saying. I'm not doing it. You guys are all liars. You guys just want me to get stuck into what isn't the end game. Let's just fucking raid. I'm sure raiding is far more fun. Lightweight, how you doing, bro? Was you a Walmart monster in Warcraft without transmog? Yes. Look, I wear whatever the game gives me to wear. If the game says, this is your new clothes, I go, sure, this is my new clothes. If the game goes, no, this is not your new clothes, then it isn't my new clothes, and I just keep going with that. I'm gonna convince him to do it if it makes his deeps bigger. Or my penis. If it increased my penis size, I might be tempted. Otherwise, no point. If you've got big deeps and you've got big dick, you don't need glam. You missed it. There is a side quest in that cave given by a frog or a broom, which is very nice, and I highly recommend it. I did do the one side quest to unlock the flying things, the ether. Should I continue with that? But you can buy better gear from a vendor, which makes your deeps bigger. Alright, I'll continue with it. Do not reject frogs. Alright, I'll continue with it. I think this is the dungeon that we're unlocking. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Liaga, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unlock you a glamour and dye plus sockets for your gear or even apartments. No, it's a yellow side quest and it's a very nice quest. It's not a blue quest, but a yellow side quest. Again, highly recommend, you'll not regret it. Alright, I'll give it a go. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Alright, so who's up for doing the Gubal Library? Party finder, recruit members. Is this a dungeon? It is a dungeon. Do duty completion. We'll say form a private party. We'll do 1122. Everything else should be fine. Recruit members. Anyone is welcome. You guys can either whisper me or just sign up through the party finder. Alistair, there we go. Right, one more person, and then we can go. Oh. Why, thank you very much, sir. Really appreciate that. New weapon. Hey, this is a fucking black mage weapon. I like this. Does it have... Oh my god, look at this fucking weapon. Ordinary weapon. No one gives a shit about this weapon. Boom. Big dick. No weapon. No one cares. Don't even worry about it. Fucking boom. How cool is this weapon? Oh my lord. Where did you get this weapon? I'm having way too much fun with this fucking weapon. Aziz, sorry, party is full. But thanks so much for everyone that's joining. Alright, let's do this. I'll get you in on the next one, Aziz. Alright, here we go. So this is the Great Library. Saint of Bread, how you doing, brother? That's not... Is that glamour? That's not glamour. That's just the fucking weapon. It just looks cool. I didn't do any glamour. Oh, we're finding books, are we? Must have been depressing to live in this library. Oh, bugs as well. Alright, I like the look of this library already. Your item level has just been synced. So what is my AoE rotation? Because the current AoE rotation looks shit, FYI. This Fire 2 spell is dog shit. Is it one that I need to use at all? Oh, I hate you guys. There we go. I need some fucking MP. Don't worry, keep pulling. I think I've got this. Oh. Alright, here we go. Fire 2. I hate Fire 2. Why would I use Fire 2? Oh, I have Fire 4 now, don't I? Oh, I have Fire 4. I forgot about Fire 4. Oh, big fucking explosions. Wait, does Fire 4 do damage to everyone? No, it doesn't. It just does damage to one person. But I should move it somewhere. Alright, I think actually move those two around as well. Wait, what's this? On Gharlean hierarchy. Hold up, people. I'm reading. The rise of the Gharlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Gharlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and is yet to be verified. Royalty Zos the Empire. Yea, member of the royal family in the line of succession. Were member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military is Van Legatus. Toll Tribunus Laticlavius. Sus Tribunus Jesus Christ. Angusticlavius. Or Prefectus Castrorum, Rem Primus Pilus or Pilus Prior, Quo Primi Ordines or Centurion, oh my lord, Pure Optio Tesserarius or Decurion, Oined Diplicarius or Legionarius, Specialists none. Chief Engineer or Engineer, Mul Primus Medicus or Senior Magitech Technician, Lux Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician, Cur Senior Medicus or Senior Technician, Jane Medicus or Technician. Is there any other books? No. Alright. Koji, language is breaking? Yes. Yes. Indeed it is. Oh, okay. I got this. Big fire, big fire, big fire. Oh, fucking 3,000. Really? Really? One fire. Thank you. No, it didn't hit. God, I did it wrong. I did it fucking wrong. Oh, big boy. Come on, asshole. I'm ready for you. Okay, chat, I did it wrong. No surprise there. I've yet to read the lore objects in party. Okay, here we go. Gharlean Hierarchy Volume 2. Public officials, Lyle, dictator of or Princeps Senatus, Het Consul Praetor Tribunus Plebis, Aedilis or Questor, Go Censor, Fey Unknown, Aer Unknown, Das Lictor. This hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the Bas title, and there is a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the same title. The On title is bestowed upon the peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, Ilani, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Where many Gharleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Right. I don't remember any of the fucking titles I just read. Jetta Bobby, how you doing, brother? What the Holy. The Demon Tome. That's a big book. Well, okay. Off we go. Oh. Fuck me. Yep, that hit me. That was not fun. Not fun at all. Fuck you, you bastard. Now I'm casting slow as shit. Why am I casting so slow? Holy Christ. Slowest casting in the world, that is. Fuck. Okay, everything is slow now. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently, very fucking slow. Why was I so slow? Thank you for the raise. Really appreciate that. Jesus, here we go again with the slow. I've been affected the slow again. Can someone help? Please, for the love of fuck. Oh, here I go. Where am the... Hello? Okay, fuck this fight, bro. Apparently we're linked now. Whatever the fuck that means. Don't run, don't move. You'll slip. Go, go, go. Don't fall off. Jesus. I fucked it up again. Wow. Alright, here we go. I've got this. Fire spells. More fire spells. One fire 2. Another fire 4. Fuck, I was just getting into it. Will of Newbie, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. This was a confusing fight. I don't exactly know why I got fucked so much. Not harder than Wastewind? No, Wastewind was very hard. True. I really struggled with Cape Wastewind. Luckily, I had chat there to explain to me exactly how you should do Cape Wastewind. Is that more gear? That is more gear. You've got to move out of quite a few mechanics, mate. I am aware that I didn't move out of quite a few mechanics. The issue is he kept fucking slowing me and shit, which was really annoying. Oh yeah, I can't. I need to get into fire first. Okay, my bars are all sorts of fucking messed up right now. TK Angels, thanks for the first chat. Really appreciate it. Ding Kong Dry, for anyone interested. 90% of AoEs and later part of the stuff causes a ton of debuffs or kills you faster. Ah. No, but the slow was consistent. Once I didn't even get hit by anything and it fucking slowed the living crap out of me. So I don't think the slow had anything to do with oh my god, that 3 fucking K crit. That's exactly that's what I live for right now. Essences and permits. Chapter 1. The 6 nativities in myriad creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns sun and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 conquests, boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning. Water erodes earth. Lightning boils water. Chapter 3. Three submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind. Not quite, but okay. That would be a dangerous way to try and put out a fire. Let's blow on it a little bit more. Ice is melted by fire. Wind is obstructed by ice. I realize for some people the word moist isn't the most fun word in the world, but you know, deal with it. I don't need mind, but I'll take it anyways. The mental chart. It is wrong in some ways. These people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. While you guys do that, let me quickly check out Over the Horizon. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Mulweb, why do I know that name? Mulweb Bluffenshen and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent, there is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Wait, that's right. So there's an argument to make that she was the first to discover the Western continent. That's cool. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is their first encounter with the Mamulja, as well as other indigenous peoples and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. Moa Blusifwin. Yeah, well, I'm sorry guys, but if you guys expect me to read this shit and pronounce it correctly, we're never gonna get far in this stream. Just let me pronounce it wrong, because it's fucking hard to pronounce it right. Well, okay, I think I'm doing it wrong. Just intentionally fuck it up. Manfred Bloomers. I could do that too. Mulweb Mommy Milk. Alright, so for how many people in chat is Mulweb Bay? How many of you consider her mommy? Another boss, another chance to show off my absolute skill at not being able to do this. Mighty Random, thanks for the 10, dude. Here we go. I've got this. Chat. That did not work. Whoa. Why are you fucking attacking? Alright, apparently he's attacking me. Okay, oh, Jesus. I fucked it up. Am I supposed to switch to these things? I hate you. Here's your flare. Take it and leave. Okay, I fucked up this entire rotation immediately. Like, no one's business. You have no idea how badly I fucked up this rotation. Well, I'm assuming some of you know. So then I do fire 1 and then back to fire 4. Wait, I did fire 1. What the fuck? I hate you so fucking much. And now flare. Well, that's not gonna go well. Flare is gonna fuck me up. Oh no, flare actually, okay, never mind, I got this. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Not immediately, but I think I am starting to get the hang of this. In a few more pulls. Few more pulls. I'm gonna have this fucking rotation down to a T. You just watch. You just watch. That's not great, but, you know, we'll keep it. That's for my rogue maybe later. Gonzo Bear, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, bro. And thanks for the follow as well. So your no-clip Final Fantasy 14 reaction and had to follow so I can see another player's journey of the story. Gonzo Bear, very happy to have you here, bro. Having a ton of fun. Was the title because people were trolling about Matoya being a rape? Yes. Yes. Second time I've been trolled by chat. It seems like the Final Fantasy community really enjoys trolling. Alright, I'm not even sure if I'm doing this correctly. Let's flare the fuck out of these guys and then move on. I feel so much fucking enjoyment from using flare. You have no idea, guys. You have no idea. Flare's animation is just OP as shit. Although being a black mage is not the most fun in the world. You run around so much. You had it for a while and didn't even try it? Had what for? Oh, flare. Yeah, I read flare. I saw that the cost was 10,000 and I said, fuck that. Second time so far, you mean? Ian Miller, what do you mean second time so far? I mean, it's the first time. Yes, Westwind. Yes. I went into Westwind thinking to myself, so I actually asked chat. By then, at that point, we were streaming to a far smaller audience. I had about... how many people that we have during Westwind era? About 60 viewers, 60, 65 viewers. So I asked chat, guys, should we maybe make a party for this? Because, you know, everyone said, watch out, it's gonna be fucking hard. You're gonna struggle with this one. I got in, I managed to cast 2 fucking fireballs. I was still getting ready, I was still getting amped up. I'm gonna do my rotation, gonna skip everything. 2 fireballs, dead. I'm like, was that it? The fuck was this? And then chat, of course, had a crap ton of fun at my expense. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amandine knows this well, lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck am I reading? Is this guy, like, what is he doing to this girl? Gods, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Well. This man knows what's going on. Having sex with the succubus, definitely on every man's bucket list. Was he summoning waifu? Seems like. Oh my god, there's a lot of demonic books here. What's this guy doing? I'm not entirely sure. Fuck me. First way of death, getting the sock? I mean, would you really say no? Is the question. If you could have sex with a succubus, would you say no? Cinematic time. Let's do this. Jeff, you would not fucking say no. Bullshit. Well. What kind of fucking library is this? Oh, wait. There's another leather-bound diary here. Thank you very much, chat. Really appreciate you guys showing. The tentacles. So many tentacles. And is this guy enjoying this? Mister, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. And the sound of it writhing on the bed. Gods, just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake. This man was not into tentacle porn, as it turns out. Did not enjoy the tentacles. Too many tentacles, too few holes, I think was the problem there. Mister, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Right, I'm ready. Rhapsody's quadrangle. All right, opener now into Big Dick, Fire 4. I can probably pull off another Fire 4. Please don't make me move. Oh my god, that's gonna be close. Oh, yes, baby. Should I stand in that? Yes. I can't flare up. Fuck. All right. Let's screw it then. Back into Fire 4. Let's do 1. That's unnecessary. What's on my head? Okay, never mind. Let's go for 1 fire there. Oh my lord, what the fuck was that? Okay, I'm getting fucking wrecked. Oh, never mind. Apparently that ball is shooting up my fucking asshole. Oh, sorry. I was casting flare. I'm gonna die now. Yep. Should have moved quicker. Of course the slow would hit me. Why wouldn't the slow hit me? What was I thinking? I'm focusing way too hard on my rotation and not nearly enough on actually just dodging shit. I still haven't been able to get a single fucking flare off, just FYI. Oh, of course. Let's just use flare and get it over with. Big dick cost. There we go. It's taking a fifth to teach Akko to freaking move. He's been doing it wrong for how many years now? Hey, I move, but only when it's necessary. It seems like it's necessary here, because it keeps fucking slowing me. And then it makes it so much harder to get out of the other things. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you guys joining. No, I'm not paying enough attention. That's the problem. I keep, like, you guys said, wait a second, how many, so how many Fire 4s do I cost? Like, what's the timer supposed to be before I do a Fire 1? Can I push it to about 3 seconds on the fire timer? Or is it better to go early in case you have to move? Three to 4. Okay. Sorry, because I don't know the fights yet. Like, all of this is brand new. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to move. So I can't really pre-plan that. If I knew the fight, then that'd help, right? But I don't know the fight. So I get thinking to myself, should I push it 1 more? Maybe I have to move and then I fall out of fire aspect. So then I want to just do it earlier. But yeah, I don't know the fights yet, so it makes it really fucking annoying. You can use your mobility to party members to help with casting. Let's not add more things to the fucking mixture. I'm getting another crystal. Oh, I am so close to being fully reconnected with Heidelin. I'm gonna be so powerful when I fucking finish this. I'm gonna be so fucking powerful. G3, better to keep your rotation up than to lose rotation and have to restart entirely. For now, I think you're right. At least this time, no one's fucking asking me what's wrong. I'm standing there all by myself. Like, that's the tone? I would have expected something a little bit, you know, bigger. These books are glowing red. Saving Raven, she never said that. I remember it vividly as if it happened last night. She was like, whoa! That's what she said. Knowledge is power. You'll eventually get it. If anything, make a good habit of ethereal manipulation. It's got very long range. I mean, I will learn how to use the manipulation thing eventually. Apparently, there is a...
Look at the bright side. At least there's no more risk of you dropping Enochian, and you losing DPS bonus the ability of casting Fire 4.
True. I am on Ether. Yes, there is. What did I want to say? I was about to say something. Yeah, I need a mouse over macro. I had one, but then it disappeared. My game broke and then I lost my entire fucking overlay. But yeah, you guys are welcome to add me to friends list if you're on Ether or Gilgamesh. I don't know if there's a limit to... No, there is, of course. You're welcome. It was fun watching you redo that. It wasn't fun for me, Simon, having to fucking redo it. 200 friends is the limit. We'll figure something else out as soon as we reach the 200 limit. Maybe link poll or some shit. Someone mentioned something about a link poll, something that you can do. All right, Matoya. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Aye, this is all right. Stola, boy, put down whatever you're doing. She stole fucking... Oh, poor little Alphino. She still does not actually see him as a boy. Oh, the fuck. I still remember the fucking first time she actually called him girl. I was very shocked at that. Put down whatever you're doing and come here. Akalon has returned with the tome. Thank the gods. But another minute under Master Matoya's exacting supervision, and I would certainly have lost my mind, or mayhap merely my temper. Some things never change indeed. Well, I for one appreciate the exacting supervision. In the short while we have been here, I feel I have gained a far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time at the studium. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis was grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, Akalon has returned with the tome, has he not? Shall we examine it? Yes, we shall. Make sure to do a weekly backup of the HUD to the server, because my PC died once and I had to replace the hard disk. Jesus. I had to a long while back. So you have to do it every single time you make a change. Or is it good to do it as often as possible? Are you liking Heavensward? I hope you had been raging. How you doing, brother? I am loving it right now. I will say though, if Yoshi P ever watches this stream, please make it automatic. Just make it save to the fucking server, please. This is bollocks, having to save it yourself. Of course I'm gonna forget. Alright, Matoya.
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
Ooh. Voice acted. I like voice acted. What's she casting on it?
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Oh.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
How much, Matoya?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Phosmog, yes, I have.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
What are you getting at?
Why did it not occur to us before?
What?
We already have what we need. The Eye!
Oh!
It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
Mm-hmm.
It might just suit our needs.
The dragon's like,
But
fuck,
is
the
this
dragons are
energy
not gonna
something
like
that
this.
can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
I must admit, the more I see Yastola with her new clothes, the more I see why you guys believe her to be waifu. She's finally sexy as fuck. Her ARR clothes did not do her justice. Yep.
Stola, wait.
To play for gearing and rating? What's
When
stopping you,
did the
Bane?
light fade from your eyes?
Oh. Now,
I
now.
might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
Is Yastola gonna
Farewell,
die?
Master Matoya. And thank you.
A part of her is missing in the ether. Now, it says consume. It says consume. So either her eyes are like that because a part of her have already been destroyed, or her eyes are like that because when we pulled her out, we didn't get all of her. I have said from the beginning, she seems different. Now, of course, she has a new voice actress, which could be one of the reasons for that is just that the new voice actress plays a different kind of Minfilia. But she definitely doesn't seem her chatty self. I think there's a part of her missing. She cannot give back your stolen senses because elements don't know what this is. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about here. Her eyes have lost their light, as Matoya just said there. Her eyes have lost its light. So something is gone. Something is missing. You guys think she's blind? I don't think she's fucking blind. She seems to be able to see as far as I'm concerned. No, she can see. She's definitely not fucking blind. She sees with ether? Bollocks. I had was that her eyes couldn't see light. She has magic sight instead. The thing about seeing was more a case of they couldn't just tell. So if you guys are referring to what Kani Sena told us before she reached in to save her, that part of it was only concerned with they can't just show the elementals a picture of her or tell the elementals what she looks like, because the elementals don't see pictures. They don't see things, objects. They see ether. So that's why we had to find someone that was as close to her ether as possible, which was her half-sister. I still see though, but it's slowly draining her. Jeff, thanks for the $1, dude. Really appreciate that.
Matoya just literally told you that she is blind and that she sees with ether now.
I don't know about that. Because she said that in relation. She said that in relation to her saying that she got to see the other side, the live stream. Like the elementals you mentioned, you can look at the event log to see what Matoya said. See, I rate that completely differently. Let's see. They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, Gol? I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself, do you hear me? Huh. But that does mean then that a part of her is still missing, doesn't it? I see what you guys are saying. I agree with you. I was wrong about that. C-Pops, thanks for the Prime sub. Did really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That must mean that a part of her is still missing. Because why would she not get her eyesight back? I don't remember her saying at any point that she wasn't going to come back completely. She did say that the longer she stays in there, the ether currents will start to tear her apart. Trade off for the teleportation spell? Do you think this was the price that she paid? But then how the fuck are we going to stop that? Because that basically says that she's going to die. Because it is consuming her life force. We can't lose Yastola. This game already makes me sad as fuck. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Omar, easy fix. She's blind and slowly dying. It's sad, but it is how it is. Don't fucking give me that it is what it is. I refuse to even listen to that. How are you doing, Arius? Oh my god, you're one of the glam people as well? Because I don't think this is in-game gear, is it? Oh my god, look at this pet. Is that a cat? Sup, kitty? This is a cool outfit. I see everyone is now, like, bunny people. Glam is the real endgame. I disagree. Raiding is the real endgame. Is this dancer gear? Wait, really? Huh. I like it. It's a sexy look. Oh, there we go. There's the dancing stuff. Is this combination, like, is this actual combat animations? It looks sick as fuck. Why can WoW not have, like, why in all the years that WoW existed did they have nothing like this? Not even close to this. Because having your character look like that while your character is casting shit, it's cool. It's cool as fuck. No, I won't be a dancer. I don't heal. Why would I pay to play a game so that I can literally help other people play? That is silly. No. I deeps. It's what I do. Dancer is not a... Dancer's DPS? In what fucking universe? How? Can't read the jobs list. Don't know where it is. They have some healer stuff. They have some healer stuff. That means they're healers. I have no healing stuff. That means I'm a DPS. This is how it works. How to make the rules, guys. Just follow them. You're either a DPS by having zero healer crap, or you're a healer because you have healing crap. This is just how it goes. This is just the rules. Oh, there we go. That's more of a your boyfriend taking you to meet the parents kind of look. The other one was your boyfriend taking you out for the night to some nightclub. This is the one you wear so that you can convince his parents you are not a slut. That's the one you wear when you're in the bedroom together. Then look at the tag skills. I like the previous one that you had. The previous one that you had was my favorite one. That was my favorite look. What look is that? Because you just, I think, went to Summoner. What's that Summoner? I think that was Summoner.
The things the dancer holds are chakrams. Dancer is a physical range DPS.
That one. I fucking like that one. Oh my god, your weapon? Take out your weapon. What's the animation on that? Fuck! Where do I get that weapon? When do I get that weapon? That is a cool ass weapon. Mine doesn't do that. What? Mine doesn't do that. Look, mine just goes fiery, but a light on the side. Hey, mine is still fucking cool. But that weapon was awesome. I need that. Now the expansion is dead. We'll take that 10k bits now, mate. I'm not using glam. I'll get the weapon eventually.
That's supposed to be a resistance weapon. Level 80 relic.
Oh, there we go. Bunja resistance weapon. Okay. Glam proceeds to compare glams. I'm not comparing glams. I'm just saying I am still low level, little newbie, and I have this weapon, which is a cool ass fucking weapon. I want that weapon. But I'll get that weapon when I'm at that level. Maybe I'll stop playing at level 80 to ensure that that is my weapon. See that? This is so. What's amazing about this is, for me at least. Oh my god! Look at that bow. Jesus. What's so cool for me, as someone that came from World of Warcraft, that obviously, you know, sadly, you sort of have to get used to the shit that is in WoW. I don't believe that WoW can't do this. For a second, I don't believe that WoW's engine can't do this. But the amount of care that goes into ensuring that every single weapon, Tidal Wave, by the way, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. Every single weapon, every single piece of armor, everything has sort of a unique blend to make it stand out. Even your basic stuff has something unique, something that you can just see that some extra care was taken to make sure that it really does look cool. And then you look at, fucking hell, that's the gunblade. It's the gunblade. I recognize the blade that's a gun. I want that. I don't think WoW has to revamp. I don't think WoW has to revamp. Aries, people are people in chat are really appreciating your thighs here. It's not about revamping, because what makes World of Warcraft special is its art style. I love the art style for WoW. It's very unique to World of Warcraft, but they definitely have to start putting more effort into that art, rather than taking themselves way too seriously. And because if you take yourself way too serious, you cut off from actually allowing players to have fun. Actually allowing players to make themselves look all manner of weird and crazy and surreal. Like, look at Ares' outfit there. Look at Vincent's outfit there. You could absolutely have similar things like this in WoW. Would it look exactly the same? No, but it's not based on the same art style. But you could have similar things like this in WoW. The fact that you don't, I don't think has anything to do with the engine. I think it has to do with a company that would rather rush it out the door than actually spend some time and try to make the game look as good as it possibly can. The art, but newer engine? I think moving to a new engine would be beyond expensive. It would be a very expensive little exercise. Gonna time gate it or paywall it? True, sadly. Those blades are cool as shit. What class is that, Vincent? That gun that you're using there, Ares, that was... What class is that? Sage. What is Sage? So, a thing that has blades is a healer, but a thing that has little tambourines is not a DP, is not a healer? You guys are welcome to bring me your glams. Let's fucking check this out. Laser guns. Those aren't guns. Is that guns? Is it fuck? Let me see those. Bring him out again, Ares. That looks like fucking blades to me. Is it guns? No, that is not. Sort of what? Sort of a merger between a gun and a blade. They shoot lasers. Okay. That looks so fucking cool. Whoa. Whoa. Shiny. That's the light weapons. Isn't that what you get from the ultimate stuff? Sex toys, you say? Why not? Gunblades are a thing. You see, the problem that I have with the light weapons, the only reason I don't like the light weapons is I play a black mage. And I think that would just look weird. Sophia, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate 40 months in a row. Thank you. Sophia, how you doing? Is the fires under control now, Sophia, or still going? So, do all of you have the same gear? Which of you are using glams? And which of you are just using the gear that was given to you for that class? Sophia, I'm happy to hear that. Nuliths. Imagine not using glams? Well, I don't use glams. Using the free sage armor now? I like that armor. That is a good armor. Looks like Ezio. It does kind of look like Ezio. You're right. I don't use glams. I don't even know how to fucking glam. I love how much detail, how much attention to detail this game has. I like the gear, guys. It's gonna suffer for you then. Why would endgame suffer for me? I'm literally just using, I'll use the gear that I get and I'll keep unlocking different classes so I have all cool gear sets and shit. And then I'll do the endgame stuff, you know? Like raids. I don't do housing either, so I won't do housing. But I'll definitely do raids. Oh, what the fuck? Look at that book. Imagine making a book look that cool. Oh, Mr. Dragon, sir. How you doing? Oh, I need to get myself a summoner. That is a big dragon. Where the fuck did he go? Saving up for MSI's plot myself. Blue mage is the true endgame. I still have to get a blue mage. Have you looked into blue mage mechanics? No, but I've heard they're pretty cool. All right, we have to go to the story now, guys. I am not where you guys are, clearly. You're all level 90. No, you're level 70, Eris. Is it you're level 80? Or is that just your current job that's that? Yeah, Blue Mage is capped at level 70. Vincent is level 80. Also level 80. So how many people here have finished Endwalker completely? Like you're done with Endwalker? 100%. All right. So my question to all of you: what is wrong with this East Franklin's? Never saw that before. I have no idea why it does this. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that, Chris. Lilith, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I have no idea why it does this. I think it's because there's people that's not on the server, so they have to log in so that I can retrieve. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know why it's doing that. Took the week off to bang through it. Oh yeah, it could actually be because I changed data center. That could absolutely be it. I may have... This might be a bunch of people that's actually over on EU before I data server transferred to Gilgamesh. So I have a question for all of you, without spoiling it for me. Don't fucking spoiler at all. But how many of you were blown away by the end of Endwalker? How many of you did not expect the ending in Endwalker? Wow. Can I expect it? Oh my god, I'm so excited to finally get there. I'm so excited to finally get there. Alright, let's go to Foundation. Let's go see the rest of my Heavensward experience. It wasn't the most unexpected thing. Crazy Dogma, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, bro. And did the end of Endwalker give you any indication? Chris, thanks for the follow, bro. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Did it give you any expectation for what the next expansion could be about? Sifty, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Aklan, I want to watch you, but I don't want to get spoiled. I can't help you there, bro. I've spent more than enough time not finishing the game, not playing at all. I want to see what they do, because it is a first. Finishing an entire story. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Am I in the wrong place? Yes, I am in the wrong place. I should have been with Sir Emmerich. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Because finishing an entire fucking story and starting a brand new one, that's next level. Wondering which parts were planned in advance and which parts were just respecting their own lore and story threads. First MMO to really do that. It definitely is the first MMO to do that. Most other MMOs will do one or two things. So you either get a game like Elder Scrolls Online, which treats almost every single one of their expansions as standalone, where yes, the expansion ties into the greater Elder Scrolls story, but the expansion itself sort of lives and dies on its own. And then you get, you know, games like WoW, where the story basically just continues into perpetuity, with Steve Denuser saying, you know, this is the final chapter, but who gives a fuck, because the guy's clearly lying. And then you get something like Final Fantasy, where they go, hey, so we just finished an Endwalker, all of the story that we started in A Realm Reborn. Now we're starting from scratch with a brand new story. And obviously it's not going to be from scratch. You're still going to have certain characters that will be there, and that will most likely play into the next stories. But it is sort of finishing all of the plot points that was opened up in A Realm Reborn. Real ending, everything comes together. I can't wait to fucking experience that. Had it planned out since ARR. TK Angels. So at least based on what everyone has told me without actually getting any spoilers, so far I haven't seen a single spoiler. So I'm really happy about that. But my reading of the story so far is they may not have had planned out word for word what every expansion is going to be. They may not have planned out exactly what was going to happen, but they had the big moments planned out, most likely from ARR. So like any good storyteller, you start with the end. Start right at the end and you say, right, this is how I want this thing to end. Now work your way back and know that every single thing that you introduce must eventually play into the ending that I want for it, right? Mobius, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's sort of what I read from how they played the stories. If you look at everything that I've just experienced so far, if I look at things that happened at the end of ARR, it was so clear that when they first introduced the political turmoil in Ul'dah, They knew exactly where that turmoil was going to go. They knew. They made sure that every single time I dealt with Ul'dah, I was getting another piece of the puzzle of that step, right? The step closer to its inevitable end. So yeah, I think it's I think Steve Denuser could really take a fucking page out of their book. Shadowlands, the ending of a saga. That's not even the biggest Kappa moment. It was whenever he fucking said, I'm kind of a lore nerd myself. That was the biggest Kappa. That was the moment, I think, even on stream, I started laughing and I was like, no, you're not. Stop lying. If you were a lore nerd, you'd be angry at you for the fucking shit that you're doing. You are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Yestola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Sharlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding an etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Oh. Emmerich and Yestola? I can sense something happening between them. Yestola needs a little bit of love. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. The other one when it says more gays, that seems about fucking fine. Yep. Has enough simps to deal with already. Can a lady have too many simps though, Arius? Genuine question. Is there ever a point where a girl goes, yeah, I don't need any more attention? I doubt it. Yes, we can. Wait, so there is a point where girls go, no thanks, no more attention for me. I'm good now. The girls that say that wouldn't be seen by you? What do you mean? Are they invisible? When they are masturbating outside the bedroom window, yes. But that's no longer a simp. If you've gone to the point where you're now outside her bedroom window, you've gone from simp to stalker, and you should check yourself into some kind of mental fucking asylum. Like, you should, if you want to be a simp to a lady, which you shouldn't actually be, but let's imagine you want to be a simp, because for some reason you think that's going to make you get her to fall in love with you quicker, you should do it in such a way that she never feels threatened by you, at least. Oh, Vanexer, there's a lot of guys that want to be simps. Oh, there are a lot of men that want to be simps. Look, let's be real. We're all nerds here, right? Most nerds don't have the best social skills. So there are a lot of people. You've all heard of... So I love the word sneaky fucker. Now, sneaky fucker is actually a term that comes from biologists. It's a kind of spider. The spider disguises itself as a female to slip past the other males when it's mating season. The spider slips past the other males, disguising itself as a female, and then it actually has sex with the females. While the males are guarding their territory to ensure no one slips in. It's called a sneaky fucker. It's that's sort of the term that they gave for it. So most simps are what I would call sneaky fuckers. These are the same guys that think that you can get to a girl through friendship. Right? So make her your friend, and then, you know, sort of wiggle your way through as a friend until she falls in love with you. And then these are also the guys who always cry that they're being friend zoned by the girl, even though the girl didn't friend zone them. they friend zone themselves. Yeah, the nice guys. The nice guys. Although I think nice guy and friend zone guys are different. So nice guys are guys who pretend to be nice but aren't really nice. Friend zone guys are truly guys who think, if I befriend her, yeah, without ever making my intentions known to her, I can eventually get her to fall in love with me by just being her friend. And then they cry when they're the guy who she complains to about all the guys that's breaking her heart, but never seems to realize that they're never gonna be the boyfriend. I would say those are closer to Sims. Constant friend zone is funny to me. Yeah, but gay guys don't have to deal with that. Life's hard as a straight guy, dude. I'll tell you that for now. Life is hard as a straight guy. You have... someone actually explained this the other day, and I actually found it really fucking funny. As a guy... So it really depends. Most girls would probably have their own opinions here, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. It very much depends on your level of attractiveness. So if you are an incredibly attractive man, you can make a couple of mistakes and the girl will still be very interested in you. And you could probably work your way, even with a couple of fumbles here and there, you could work your way into a relationship with her. But the less attractive you are, the more on point your game has to be. And there comes a point where, you know, you just, if you don't have the perfect game, if you don't play it absolutely perfectly, you're just a freak. So life's hard, I think, for straight guys. The inverse problem, I don't know if I'm into a girl until they are my friend, but I'm mature enough to know when that ship has sailed. Mostly younger guys have that issue. I think if you do, of course, there is a point by which you get to that mature age where you're just like, fuck it, I'm not gonna overwork myself anymore here. So yeah, it is still, younger guys do seem to struggle with that a little bit more. I don't trust attractive guys. They usually have an agenda. You know, I would say all guys have an agenda. Let's not lie to each other here. If a guy is interested in you, he's interested in you because you're hot. And yes, he wants to have sex with you. That's the basic principle of it. If a guy is interested in you, it's because he wants to have sex with you. Now, later on, after getting to know you, he might fall in love with you, and then that will definitely morph into more. But I don't think that's the point you were making. I think you mean more malicious intentions. I think. You know, it's not so much a generalization. It's biological. What's the primary reason? So I like to look at things through biology. You know, so what is the primary reason for dating from a biological standpoint? What is our primary reason for dating? It's to procreate. Now, we can dress it up in different things, and there's people who don't want babies. But from a biological, that not wanting to have children, that is a secondary thing. It's not a primary thing. From a biological standpoint, we want to have children. We want to make babies. There's things that happen to you in your life. There's decisions that you make that makes you go, fuck it, I don't want kids. But your basic decision making will probably still go from a biological standpoint first. And then you'll dress it up from there into whatever suits you for whatever purpose. So that is sort of, that's where I go with it from my perspective. Now, it is just an opinion. I'm not selling this to you as fact. If I had that, I wouldn't be a streamer. I'd probably work in some lab somewhere. This is just based on my reading of what I know. Any psychological discussion? I enjoy discussions like this, but I never reach conclusions to put it lightly. I won't reach a conclusion. I'll just I'll throw out my opinion, and I'll be like, this is what I believe, and then I'm open to anyone discussing it with me. So for those of you that is brand new to this channel, it's, yeah, you're welcome to your own opinions, and I'd love to hear them. What the fuck is that on your head? Purple stuff, what's what on my head? Can go deep on these topics. Praetorican, yeah, we've done that before, true. Solius, how you doing, brother? Afternoon to you. And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? Some people have it, some people don't. This is true. Oh, the headset. I don't think that's what he was asking about, but the headset is Audio Technica. My fucking mustache is irritating me again. At Astinian's command, yes. I personally feel people in general should be more open and mature about these sorts of things. If anyone could talk about anything clearly and directly, the world would be so much less chaotic. I think... So, Sylvia, I agree with you absolutely. I think people should be far less offended by bullshit. Because these days, everyone gets offended when you say something that they don't agree with. And it's like, well, you do realize you could just offer a counterpoint, right? You don't have to get immediately offended by shit. Solius, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here. I generally don't give a fuck when people get offended, because what you take offense to, I have no control over, nor do I really care if I offend you with something that I say. I'd rather you come at me and just say, hey, you know, this is my opinion on it, and we can have that discussion, because I fucking love discussing shit like this. It's what I do. Look, I have 4 brothers, 2 of which, one is a mathematician and physicist, and the other one is doing his master's in biology. So these are the kind of conversations that I have all the fucking time. That's why I like your YouTube videos and your streams. You're very open-minded. I really appreciate that. But I don't see the point in not being open-minded. The only time I think I could get away with being closed-minded is if I knew everything about everything. Like, if I knew everything, then I could be closed-minded because I know everything and everyone else would just be wrong. But I think I'd be surprised if I knew 1% of everything. Probably not even close. So I prefer to just have my opinions, and then I like sharing my opinions, and then I love hearing what other people have to say. And then I change my mind. It does happen quite often, where I'll be like, wait, no, I was completely wrong on that. Fuck. From your reaction to No Club's Final Fantasy 14 documentary, good luck and have fun on the MSQ. Mobius, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I waste a lot of time, so it takes a hell of a lot longer to finish the MSQ, but I am having a ton of fun. People don't realize you are still open to convo after you've offended them. They can take it as you know, right out of their opinion. True. I think if you asked almost anyone that's been here for a very long time, I've had disagreements with almost every single one of my long-standing viewers. And I mean massive fucking disagreements, where we disagree fervently about something. Which is always my most favorite streams. Bad at listening because I have ADHD and struggle a lot staying attentive. Max, I do apologize. I know I sort of mix things up. It must be hell for someone with ADHD to follow my stream, because I'll literally stop like now in the middle of a cinematic and have a massive psychological discussion that has fuck all to do with Final Fantasy at all. Really see you agreeing with King Julian, for instance. Yeah, me and King Julian disagree a lot.
Something that is ironically amusing to me is the rage, hi-fi, and the color are standing. Small, medium, tall. Anyway, thank you for the stream. As a first-time viewer, I am happy you take the time to know every viewpoint.
Last year's Babby, thanks for the 100, really appreciate that. But also, fuck off. You are not a first-time viewer. You know it. I know it. What the fuck are you doing? Lies. All lies. Jesus. My entire chat. You're all going to hell. Bloody liars. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend. 'Tis I that should thank you. As should every Asgardian. You labor in our name, with nary a care for your own safety. Nary a care. Don't treat your first-time chatters like this. What the fuck? Are you now standing up for Lucius Babby? Bro, Lucius Babby has had how many months as a sub in this channel? And I'm supposed to treat her like a first-time viewer? Please. Please. I'm only this nice to first-time viewers. As soon as you've been here for a while, you become the enemy. I've never seen this person before in my life. Fucking liar. I feel a fairly common trait, predominantly in American culture, but not exclusively, is the belief that changing your opinion on something is a sign of weakness, regardless of circumstances or new information. Makes discussion difficult. If you can't change your opinion when evidence presents itself that challenges your opinion and actually smashes it, you're a moron, is what you are. You're not weak for changing your opinion, you're a moron if you don't. I'm first time on Twitch, but I support your Patreon and YouTube streams. Max, I'm very happy to have you here. And I know that you're a first time viewer because I don't recognize your name at all. But when Lucius Babby claims that she's a first time viewer, that's a fucking lie. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Who here has Twitter? Andy, how you doing, brother? Andy, go fuck yourself. You literally have a mod sign next to your name and you want to claim that you're here for the first time? First time viewer here. Been watching your YouTube clips and videos. Very happy to have you here, Arius. Although I saw you first time chatting as well, so I can believe that you're here for the first time. Matt Season's latest video. I have not, no. But TK Angels, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am definitely not. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Twitter. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the world would be a better place if Twitter fucking exploded. Jack Dorsey and his entire fucking company, you know, suck a dick. I think they're primarily to blame for all the problems in the world. Although I must say, I do enjoy Twitter because I get to trigger everyone on Twitter, which makes me really happy. I'll post something and then very quickly people will lose their fucking minds over whatever I posted, and then sometimes I even get the ability to retweet their crazy rantings, and that makes it even better. But whether people are the issue, yeah, but making it look, what Twitter did is Twitter gave every dumb fuck, right, that should not have an opinion. These would be the people that we would throw out of the village back in the day. They would not be allowed to procreate. Women would walk past them and not even look at them twice. These would be those people. We would have chased them off to go live by themselves. Now Twitter have given these people a voice. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Because they have a voice to fuck shit up, effectively. There's a problem. They gave them blue checks too. Too bored. Very fucking true. Oh, the ship looks fucking gorgeous, Sid. Gorgeous. Well done, bro. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you have found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. Sid doesn't even seem happy to see her. This tome contains the fruit of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ak. I don't know how to pronounce that Ak, but okay, Ak, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to the problem as well. Just in time, the Azure Dragoon. Pray forgive our lateness. Estinian, how you doing, bro? That eye. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Do you like the BM Jaw Bomber? So far, Pringles, yes. It looks fucking cool. Even as Off moved to Final Fantasy XIV, Return, of course. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the Ethereogram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh. Carved chocobo. Wait, what? What is he saying there? Oh, mumble, mumble. I want to say, my brain wants to say, fucking carved chocobo. But I'm sure that's not what he's actually saying there. Digimark, how you doing, brother? Sure, that's exactly what he's saying. That's why they mumble muted him. Probably. Merry Christmas, belated all. Digimark, Merry Christmas to you, bro. Oh, maybe he's saying like a fucking car chocobo. In other words, he can never rest. Oh, Wedge. Oh, Wedge. It's motherfucking. Hey, it could be motherfucking. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Who am I visiting? Oh, Sir Emmerich. So, the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consulting with the Ashians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Now, speak with Lucia at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. Wounds. Her wounds, champion. Clearly never spoken a curse word in his life. You think Wedge has never spoken a curse word? I think the little fuck people, like those little potato people, I think they swear like crazy. I imagine they have the same sort of vocabulary as dwarfs. Still wear diapers. That is the reason why they walk the way. All right. Mad because small. Easy life. Lucia. This is third waifu. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Then after, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Suleiman at heart? Why? When did WoW decide Azeroth was a Titan living being? Legion? Actually, there's always been hints of that. Like, long before, even. But I would say it was probably codified around... Actually, no, it would have been much fucking earlier. Like, the codification of that, one could probably say that it was codified around, what's the fucking book called again? Chronicles codified it. Because prior to Chronicles, they could probably have changed it if they really wanted to. Since Chronicles was, but that sort of, I'd say the first time it was really mentioned in WoW would have been Ulduar. It would have been Ulduar, because you had a lot of references back then to Azeroth, and the way they spoke of her was that she was alive to some extent. And then, as Andy said, their Mop as well. Also, but Mop was very directly. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I got this. Who am I saying goodbye to now? It says I should go down. Am I saying goodbye to Hilda as well? I don't think we were that close. Am I going down? Should I go down more? Don't get me wrong, I don't mind saying goodbye to Hilda. Hilda is definitely someone you do want to say goodbye to. I just didn't think we were that fucking close. Apparently we are. We're very close to Hilda. And yes, do like saying goodbye to Hilda. Yes, please go down more. Well, if it ain't my old friend Accolon, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Sheribert especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid, like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emeric to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop. I've got it. Redneck, cousin shagging inbred. Bro, fucking lies. Hilda is hot. How can you even say that she's a redneck? If she is a redneck, she's fucking hot. Doesn't matter. Battle Fries, how you doing, brother? I'm really loving it. Battle Fries. Wait, Hilda underage? I don't think Hilda would be underage. Is Hilda FBI territory? I don't think she would be FBI territory. Hilda. Yeah, I would say 21, most likely. But I'd be well surprised if she was like FBI territory. It's not like the potato people, where that is 100% FBI territory. No matter how old they are, they're FBI territory. And Apocalypse, if that is the Bristol accent, I should give myself a goal from Bristol. That is a sexy fucking accent. Wait, oh, fuck. I should have said goodbye to Tom's Manor as well. Why no? What's wrong with Bristol? Yuhasi's voice actor in Japan? That if Hilda didn't consent, you wouldn't get anywhere with her no matter what. So I think you're good with the spirit of the thing. To be fair though, if a gold battle price doesn't consent, you shouldn't be getting anywhere. But I get what you mean. No, I think Hilda doesn't take shit from anyone. TV show Skins, Echo, you like it. It's a better One Tree Hill. There's no such thing as a better One Tree Hill. You're lying. One Tree Hill is the best One Tree Hill that there could be. Master Lacronium, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Horshavon begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Fuck, I miss Horshavant. Gods damn it. Alright, Mert, let's hear it.
What?
どうもこうもご覧の通りです。総帥。すべてはエオルゼアのために。
What the fuck? That does not fit. That does not fit. It's a little potato person. Potato people should not fucking sound like that. Listen to this. It doesn't fit.
どういうことだ?
どうもこうもご覧の通りです。総帥。すべてはエオルゼアのために。
Jesus, that is low, bro. I don't think that I'm pretty baritone. I couldn't do it that low. Yeah, there's no way I could go that low. That is a fucking deep voice, that is. Alright, back to flying. I appreciate being given the shield as a memento and all, but really, carrying a broken steel shield into battle is really a dead weight and not very useful in battle. Not to mention, you can't even use it. Sad but true. Sad but true. Bess, how you doing? Yeah, I did not understand a single word that he said there. I just sort of went along with it. When I hear sort of Japanese or Chinese or even Korean, I don't hear words. It sounds like they're just making like sounds on with sort of different sounds. but it doesn't even, like with most languages like Spanish or Italian, even though I can't understand the language at all, I can hear words. So I can hear that they're saying different words. But when I listen to Asian languages, it sounds almost as if they're singing. And and not with words. It sounds like they're just making, you know, like when you're humming along, it sounds like that. Count Itman bequeathed to you Lord Horshavon's shield? A noble gesture. Twiley, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very monotone with very little intonations. To me, Korean is the most clear, but Chinese language is the one I know the most about. I know very little about the Asian language at all. Also, another thing, there was a vigil outside Fulton's Manor when the VA for Count Edmund passed away. People wore the Horshavon shield and made campfires. Someone sent me pictures of that, actually. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Is it level Japanese? Yeah, I speak Afrikaans and English, and that's it. I think that's enough. Mostly based off Chinese, Tamil, while Western languages are mostly based off Latin, English. So yeah, if you are English schooled, Asian languages are really different from the English ones. Very true. Very true. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let your Stola know to make ready. Where the hell is she? Oh. We're wasting her life essence. We should hurry the fuck up. After a week? You know, what?
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders.
Oh, yes. Voice acting.
But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm.
Yep.
Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Indeed. Only men, though?
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Huh?
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
Estinian does not give a fuck. Dude's no simp.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
Angry as fuck as always.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Oh, alright. Angry as fuck. Adelia, how you doing? Estinian really has no chill. Just zero. The dude does not give a fuck. Ryanja? Year? Wow.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White
White
aetheryte.
orosite.
Or orosite.
But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, Give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Yeah. I like his new voice. Although I did like his old voice actor as well. He's one of the few voice actors I actually fucking like. I feel so sorry. So sorry for the guy that has to voice Oriange. The way they write him, I would fucking loathe it, bro. Loathe it. I'd walk into that fucking sound booth and I'd just be like, really? Really? Good lord. Changing Oriange's voice. It sounds different. Ares, good question. I think Oriange is only really a schoolboy on the surface. Let us go, Akalon. Azisla waits. XE, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Great, how you doing, bro?
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. And happy to have you here.
All aboard!
Let's go. See, Wedge now sounds like a potato
I can
person.
do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Thank you, Count Aikman.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
I'm here.
Return to us. All of you.
Sir Emmerich. Old Tataru. Oh, Hilda is there as well? She came to see me off? Oh, boys. It's on.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Where are we going? We're going to Isis Law. She must be into me. My character is hot though. He's got 2 different color eyes. Uplink, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Hoshivon is into your character? So they made Hoshivon gay in Japan. Why did they not do that in sort of the West? Or I guess gay or straight depending on the character that you play.
This is it.
Only if you play male.
Ready.
Oh. Are we going through? Alright, let's see.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power.
Uplink, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it, and I'm so happy to oblige. I enjoy it too. Oh my fuck, he's getting wrecked. Is that good? Alright.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Don't claim him. Okay. Let's go. Fucking hell, can you imagine? We're nowhere near as advanced as the Elegants. And we're managed to take down the Elegant shield. Fuck you, you bastard Elegant cunts. Oh my god, here's Sid, do you have anything that your Excelsior can do against this ship? I think the Excelsior is about to get fucking wrecked. Not good.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Thank you very much, bro. Stating the fucking obvious. Oh, that's a lot of bullets.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Oh, of course.
I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Oh, he likes the Taru? Nice wedge. Boy's got himself a goal. Do you think the Taru feels the same about him?
She won't take much more of this.
Yeah, we probably went down. This is not going to be great.
The time is come to use Heidlin's gift.
Wait, what? When the fuck did you sail?
Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Where did she get Raceful? Why is she... Oh, he's angry as shit. Alright, this is fucking fun. Here come the dragons. Is Reisvelgar gonna destroy that fucking ship? Yes! Let's go! Oh my god, that... Oh no, it's your sail? No, it's more dragons.
Thank you, Reisvelgar.
Wait, she's gonna drink blood.
Azelle, what does she mean to do?
She's gonna drink blood.
Oh goddess, born of mine own...
Oh no, she's not.
For the last time, I beseech you.
She's turning into the big one.
Vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Shiva. Okay. What up? Turn it around. Well, hello. Badass. So what are you doing now, Emperor? Yeah. She got hit in the back. Oh, okay. Big bullet. Big fucking bullet. Here we go. Bigger bullet. Biggest bullet. Oh my god. Let's go. Please tell me she did some damage. She didn't even make a fucking dent. I mean, it's a little on fire. Oh my so they're... Why are you killing Ysayle? I actually liked her. Yeah, fucking hell. All my favorite characters are dying.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
I am with you, Alphino. Wait, she just did this. What?
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She too was one of Heidelin's chosen.
Jeez, that is a lot of ether. This isn't great. Habu, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it.
Fare you well, my lady.
Is Stinian actually warming up to her? I like it. Dude has some chill at least. Wrong cause. She doesn't want to live anymore. It's still sad, right? Mechanic Cat, how you doing? She broke the ship's engine, allowing the others to escape. Milady, thanks for the 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's got some chill. Still not a lot. Alright, so this is La. I like this song. What about that big ship? Won't fly ever again? Whew. No, don't skip, please. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysayle was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. Habu, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just created a shield and make them run. No, she had to make a big bullet. You saw what she did. Every character, because he does. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Racefulgar, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. How did the Elegans build this shit? I would be happy to play... Wait, are you a... What the hell are you? Ares, what the fuck is that? Wait, you're an actual TV? What is this? It's a mount? Holy shit. Oh, this is a cool fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, that is too fucking cool. That is too cool. Is that a mount too? Can you move with that? Doesn't look like what is actually a fast mount. Lol. One of the things I like about Final Fantasy is that they don't sort of box themselves in, you know, with their mounts and their shit. They allow themselves to have fun, even if it's not actually technically fitting. Like, look at this fucking... A tank. An actual tank. Oh my god. Hey, what's nice about it is you don't mind it because I think of the game's aesthetic. If you look at the game, I mean, I'm literally on a floating fucking island with all sorts of rotating wheels and crap. So it doesn't matter what mount you put in the game, it's gonna fit. It's called Final Fantasy. It's 100% fantasy. You can do anything you want. That's the fat chocobo, isn't it? The hell with it. Let's just keep it fun for everyone. I like that they're keeping it fun. Many eras with different technologies. The thing with... So, the main thing about keeping things fun is... more often than not, the vast majority of players don't care you know, about a mount that breaks the lore or doesn't quite fit into the story. And for those that do care about stuff like that, they'd most likely join guilds where they RP and you're only allowed to use certain mounts for your RPs and stuff like that. So they'll have ways to keep the spoilers or the things that spoil the game for them out of their game. But for everyone else, it's about having fun. It's about having fun. It's about living in this world that is just 100% fantasy, and you get to enjoy it. Like this fucking mount, the giant robot. Why wouldn't you want stuff like that? That is just completely out there and weird, but also wonderful at the same time, you know? Through magic? Odd in magical world, isn't it? Well, yeah. Fucking hell, you guys have incredible mounts. Whoa, what mount? Change again to the flight thing? Oh my god, that animation is sick. Yeah, huge fan of that. Is this a store mount? I thought as much. That is a lot of animation for an in-game mount. I don't necessarily think I am on the NA server, minion. Yes. Like I said before, there's enough cool mounts in the game that I don't think it matters if they put stuff like that on the store. Sure, it would have been nice if something like that could have been in the game, but, you know, the game is good enough, so I don't really think it's wrong. Did I make a fellowship? What's a fellowship? Is that a guild? No. A free company is a guild. Did I make a fellowship? I think we did make a fellowship. Did we not? I think we made a fellowship. Yes. I have a fellowship. It's called Hobbits. When the fuck did I call the fellowship not Hobbits? Oh yeah. Yeah, we did. Okay, I remember now. Yes, we did call it Hobbits. I don't know how people join it though. How do you get people to join it? Into farm, 5 minutes for TV mount? Xyeah, how you doing? Putting him in the store is a bit, because that's where usually the random ass Chinese mans go. Ether Gilgamesh. There we go. Thank you very much, Apocalypse. I'm on that server there. So I'm in my fellowship. I don't know how I get people in. Gee, and I mean it. For sure this time, definitely. 5 minutes until Chi. Explicit Chi what? Yeah, okay, I don't know how to... I guess we just put it up. Fucking put it up to 1,000. Screw it. And then... we'll say... don't join. And that's it. Register. Grouping commenced. Okay, you guys can now join the fellowship if you want. I don't know how it works, so, you know. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Late stalk strategy, Selby. Alright, let's talk strategy. 8-hour sessions now. Spawn in window. The TV from a boss called Chi. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Isisla, I am struck by the vastness of this isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allegan designs, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. I saw one earlier. Svein Sonson, how you doing, brother? Imagine waiting at G instead of just waiting for a relay. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I see the terminal, but I first have to stand here. Alright. Ubermensch Gaming. How you doing, brother? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Nice new video. Is that my video that went live? I don't know. I had a video for today. Did I have a video for today? Huh. I don't have a free company yet, no. Actually, I'm in a free company, but I don't have one of my own. Oh yeah, I did have a video. What the fuck? What a surprise. I did have a video for today. Alright. Sorry. I usually make videos, sort of schedule them ahead of time, like 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time. So I'm not always sure when they go live. So yeah, it makes sense. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to go to the terminal because I must first look for it in sort of useless places. You too deep in FF lore? Forget YouTuber job? No, so we do on the main channel, we do 3 videos a day. Not 3 videos a week, but the videos that I put out ahead of time are usually like lore videos or discussion videos that don't have to be out immediately. And then on the Clips channel, we do 2 videos a day. And then if there's videos that sort of needs to go in because it's time sensitive, I'll just push them the same day on either of the 2 channels. But the Clips channel is also usually pre-planned for like a week or 2. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok class vessel. Remarkable. I'm assuming Ragnarok class vessels are very fucking large. Right, where's the other destination? Is it here with Sid? Sid, are you at the... No. Oh, it's further in. During Boils? Did I? When? Engine cylinder turn 3. Wait, oh, that's a Ragnarok. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, they're big. The Death Star. Was that the Death Star one? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Yeah, okay, the Death Star was fucking huge. Blades stuck in the Death Star sphere. Those are Ragnarok vessels? No. Uplink, what do you mean? Because those blades weren't that large. Oh, Samuel, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Not to say that the blades were small, but they weren't, like, the blades themselves weren't that large. I mean, that fucking sphere was huge. The long rectangular ones, I think, but I may be wrong. I have no clue whether you're right or wrong. So, I can't even fucking comment on that. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal thing, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Acklon, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with local sentinels. Yeah, I could help you, Locke. Why not? The blades were not Ragnarok vessels. They were also hit by a massive fireball before getting stuck in the ground. Class pieces or special pieces inside Dalamud. Like I said, I have no idea. I'm just assuming. So what is the largest? Is Ragnarok the largest, or is there larger than Ragnarok? Alright, where is our little friend? Oh my god, I thought... I don't know how I didn't pull that, but I'm really glad I didn't. Okay. So it was their largest one. So, sliver of Ragnarok ship? Oh. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Wait, that's like a small... Full of a lalafal. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity, quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Yeah. Why didn't you kick it? Kick it a couple more times. See? Now this thing is gonna alert the whole fucking island to us. Initiating, performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Oh my Jesus. Yes. which is so true. Who reads terms and conditions? Thank you. To register a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Acklon. User registration complete. Welcome to Azazla, Master Wedge and Master Acklon. I am guidance node GLL or GLI. They should have just registered Sid, since he's the guy doing most of the shit, right? By the way, does China have Final Fantasy servers? They do. If you have hard way to fall asleep, it helps great. But separate. Of course. China doesn't like doing things with the rest of the world, it seems. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wait, just bring this node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Second rise and fall of Final Fantasy XIV. What do you mean they had a second rise and fall of Final Fantasy XIV? Node? I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. He called him Gilly? Alright. Cocky bro, how you doing, brother? Yeah, it's been a while since I've last seen you. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Yeah, but isn't that specifically what China does? Get greedy? Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Yeah, that's the little one here. This little orb. Didn't go to China. They got already at ARR, but business practices there almost killed the game. It recovered during Stormblood cycle. Quasi details the story. So we should watch the rise and fall of, or the fall and rise of Final Fantasy China edition as well. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Why did you guys want to watch it? The No Clip one had none of that. Unless it's a separate one. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Chinese and Korea servers get exclusive items to compensate their delayed patch schedule. Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the Etherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Look at my guy. Did you guys see my guy just now? Everyone else is looking at the screen because they're obviously looking at the screen because there's information on the screen. My guy, being the stupid moron that he is just looking at the orb. Just sort of like, yeah, fucking computers don't know anything about them. I'll just look at the shiny ball in the sky here. Somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. The Matrix movie should have been. Pixel Flames. Is the new Matrix movie really that fucking bad? And what manner of place is that? Shiny ball, speak as your secrets. That's exactly what my guy does. Just looks at the ball. It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with your Stola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. Alright. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. It makes you look like a 1500 pirate. I like it. It's the best gear in the game. But we need to stop relying on old franchises. I mean, to be fair, I could see Star Wars pulling off not Star Wars, The Matrix pulling off a reasonable sequel, if of course you approach the story with respect. I was so excited to see it as well, and now you guys are telling me it's shite? Fuck. I'm a huge Matrix fan. Cho Yang, thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, how the Matrix started. You mean the original before the machines took over? Fuck, would I love to see that. Oh my god, would I love to see that. Can you imagine a movie that deals with how the machines took over? Like step by step, how all of it happened? Yeah. Yes, please. Let's go. That would be a great film. Spell Speed, that's the one I want. I never watched Animatrix. My friend seen it and said it was good as the first one. Everyone has an opinion. Greetings, Master Akalon. Is there anything you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the flagship. Tell me how to reach the Etherochemical Research Facility. Nothing in particular, Gilly. Requesting access to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage and injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Alright, I accept that. I don't mind if it's just a bit of fun. If it's just a fun movie, then I'll actually watch it. Because let's be real, Matrix number 3 was just a fun movie. Was it a great film? No. Watch your mouth now, Rateo. Linkin Park still slaps. Wait, who's saying shit about Linkin Park? Let's hear us. It's ancient, like Linkin Park. Can we get a timeout on Rateo, please? I will not have that kind of negativity in this fucking channel. When you talk about Linkin Park, you stand in attendance. Hand over heart, and you fucking speak with respect. I want to see you speaking only in capitals. 3.0 today? I'm not sure. Probably not. Can the guidance note be trusted? I know not, but we have very few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Akalon Yastola Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Apocalypse, thank you. Linkin Park, as far as I'm concerned, is still one of the top 2 greatest bands of all time. The only band that I would put even close to Linkin Park, or at least equal to Linkin Park, would be Queen. For me, at least. It's between either Queen or Linkin Park as my favorite bands of all time. Yako has more chance of finishing Endwalker before Rich Campbell. I don't know about that. He just started Endwalker. Linkin Park 2 first albums were 11 out of 10. But then I don't agree with you. I loved every single one of Linkin Park's albums. Sid. The Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Adelaide, no. I'm not familiar with it. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link ball. Be on your guard, friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Been a fan of Linkin Park's works after Meteora. I did like Hunting Party though. What I love about Linkin Park is pretty similar to why I loved Queen so much. Chester Bennington's voice is just, I mean, fuck. He most likely, in my opinion at least, has one of the best voices in the music industry ever. I'm a huge Linkin Park fan now. Huge. Sadly, I never saw them when they came to South Africa. At the time, I wasn't living in Pretoria, so it was way too far to drive for a single show. And I always thought to myself, I'll have another chance. They'll obviously come to South Africa again. And now they're not coming to South Africa again.